We're skipping all the formalities. It's the finale. I just want to hop right into the game. Hello everyone. Hello Cocus. Hello Pokey. Hello to anyone else lurking out there. It would be rather tone deaf of me to start this stream any other way. For anyone that, you know, has been keeping up with the streams and Final Fantasy and all that. I don't know, I don't want to, like, talk about some random shit right before a serious moment in the story and all that. We left off on the big cliffhanger, and now we get to do it. So... So man, this zone... Hey Lord Cynic, let me do a little shout out for you real quick. Thank you very much for the raid. If you need to go take a break, if you need to rest up, feel free to. You beat Elden Ring? Nice, nice. I'm waiting in queue for the final dungeon of Dawntrail. We're approaching the final encounter, the final boss and everything. If I weren't streaming this game, I would have beaten it very fast. But it's kind of been a month-long torture of myself to slowly do this. This has been quite possibly my favorite final zone in all Final Fantasy XIV. Very depressing story too. A lot of parental loss and coming to terms with death. And it's been quite a finale of a zone, to say the least. 2 finales in a row? Yeah. Though, this will be the finale of the main story quest. There will be other Final Fantasy XIV streams, and I plan to do the new raids, but those will probably be their own self-contained stream, maybe. You like how the ring in the tower looks like an eclipse? Yeah. Kinda like, think of it as a halo. It's gonna take a while for the dungeon to pop, because I don't want to do trust. I want to do this with other real humans, but... man, what a crazy zone this has been. I was a little jokey about it last stream, though it's not a topic that necessarily I've had to deal with quite yet. You know, losing parents, losing loved ones, that kind of stuff. Each section of this zone had at least one of the characters confronting a dead relative, a dead father, a mother, adoptive mother, all kinds of stuff, and it was such a beautiful zone. It was full of like memories of people living, well, they were like digital copies of themselves formed from their memories, but they didn't quite have their souls. Everyone here was technically dead. Sorry for the goofy ass mount. But man, this is quite a way to end this zone. I was excited to see it was like this gigantic theme park, this utopian paradise, and it just ended up being one of the like most depressing, like, questioning of death final zones ever. Where I was talking with Colcus, and he's like, yeah, the previous expansion is all about like questioning life, and now this expansion is basically questioning death. Like, when do you truly die? Is it when you yourself die, or is it when the memories of you die? Which, the race of giants, what were they called? Yokois, their whole thing is they engrave the memories and achievements of their people upon slabs and tombs and all that, and basically they consider them like, you know, they're still alive in a sense. That was foreshadowing this entire like finale. And that's like also kind of a philosophy I kind of subscribe to and have for years. Like, memories are kind of important to form. If you're not making memories, if no one's remembering you, then you kind of are just truly dead, you know? So you gotta like, you gotta do something. You gotta leave something behind. Being completely forgotten is like essentially true death. But we've erased all the different quadrants of this zone. We freed everyone from being an endless. Now we just have the main computer here, and we gotta confront Sphene. Remember that we once lorfed. Yeah. Oof, too deep. Yeah. So now we're entering this right here. Whoa. We're gonna experience Alexandria before the Umbral Calamity happened to it. How it once was. Happy fun dungeon, yay! Like, what's gonna go wrong here? What are we gonna fight?
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Oh, we're basically in her mind as she's erasing it.
Princess Sphene is here.
Oh, okay, okay. I see what they're gonna be doing here. It's the system protecting itself from the invaders. Is the Matrix? I mean, kind of. You're not wrong. It's nice to have a final dungeon where everything is like not dying. Fucking Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Their final dungeons were very cool, but like everything was falling apart, everything was dying, everything was going wrong. And don't get me wrong, I love that kind of stuff. Those are some of the coolest dungeons ever.
Your smile means all is right.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
You love the song in this dungeon? Hello, Deco. Yeah, it's really good. There's like, it's a lot of Final Fantasy IX infusion into the music. That lo-fi hangout song is actually the Tantalus song from Final Fantasy IX, which is why it sounded so familiar. I'm not someone with a memory that allows me to remember every single little detail, but there's a lot of small, like, nods to, like, so many things. Final Fantasy XIV really is just, like, a love note to every single Final Fantasy game ever. If you sadly just did not play a lot of Final Fantasy games, but Final Fantasy XIV is your first, you really miss out on a lot. You really do. But I'd say Final Fantasy IX is like one of those Final Fantasy games that you're gonna want to experience at some point. Volatile memory cache. Whoa. Okay. A reskin of this monster. I love this room. What's it gonna be doing? Okay, I see. It's gonna do a cross, a circle. Into the boss's hitbox. Why am I doing my AoE? Why am I doing my AoE? Brain, what are you doing? Okay, we're gonna have a cross. Oh shit. Stay here. I love how it does it in conjunction with that. Stuff like that might seem intimidating, but it's not as scary as people think it is. Everything is always timed out perfectly. Going this way now. Up. Oh shit, okay. Okay, I hesitated on that. I didn't know the timing of it. Sorry, guys. Here. Have an extra shield just in case. Though everyone, I'm probably like the first timer here.
And I will protect you.
Oh shit.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Okay, so it's not a completely happy dungeon. We're running through the same exact area we were. What the hell is that? Crazy, weird, like, server monsters? Everything has gone to shit. Hello, Jay. Here I am talking, oh, it's nice to have a nice, happy little dungeon. No, everything's gone to shit. And I mean, how could I have not seen that coming? I love the variety that this game always offers, though. They really do a good job at telling a story. These are like more void monsters, it looks like, than they look like digital entities. I still really want an undead-themed expansion. I want something that's completely void monsters and stuff. Though, whenever spooky stuff overstays its welcome, it's not as special. Sometimes the best way to do something is to have a spooky thing kind of randomly out of nowhere. Oh shit. Spin. Amalgam.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
What's this boss's gimmick gonna be, I wonder? We got a line of electricity. Oh, I see. Let's connect the dots. Wait, they're... Oh shit, what is this? What is this? The dungeons are definitely tougher in this expansion, which is always welcomed. We've had it too easy for too long. Don't worry, I got a spare USB. Shut up, Pokey. I tried to take this seriously. Can't just put Sphene on a USB. Nice, I wasn't the only one that died. I feel better about myself now. Gonna do the drop attack. Alright, what's the final area gonna be like?
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final is endless.
Everything's being deleted.
Fire detected. Initiate jetty protocol.
The robot pugs. Or Puganax, whatever they're called. Alexandria was a pretty place. Yeah. It'd be nice if we could get a city like that in a game. But all the nice stuff like ends up being dungeons and destroyed. We can't have shit. We can't have shit in this world. It's like a reflection of our own world. All the fucking nice stuff gets destroyed by fucking just awful shit.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until we keep complete!
She's just everything's getting deleted in here. No casting stuff, very unfortunate. I feel like I'm getting better at Pictomancer. I still have a lot to learn about the class and just the flow of it. The Alexandria restoration win? Crocus, don't even joke about that. It's fucked. Oh. Did they show a preview of this? Remember at one of the fan fests they showed this as like, ooh, what's this thing? We can't talk about it. I thought this was gonna be a trial boss, but no, it's like the final boss of the dungeon.
Initiating level 9. Activate components. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision.
Okay, so gonna be one of those battles.
Attempting removal via incision.
Whoopsies. Starboard, larboard.
Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
My dumbass getting hit by everything.
Acquired target.
Oh, wait, that's good, that's good. Ugh. How many stacks of Vuln do I have? Oh my god.
Commencing final attack sequence.
I'm trying to register what's going on here. It's like all... Oh.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
We get actual trial mechanics in ad phase in a boss fight. No, don't overlap me, please.
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
Holy shit.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh, this is gonna bounce us somewhere. Whoa. No. Okay, it wasn't so bad in conjunction with what it did, as long as like people caught on to it.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation.
I love its glitching out. It's so good. I love that kind of trope. Oh. Crazy. Wait, the hand's in here? When's it gonna fire? Okay. Our Viper died. Okay. Fitting that we would have a Viper and a Pictomancer for the final dungeon of the expansion that they appeared in.
Entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Nope, don't overlap me, please. Oh, by the way, Final Fantasy XIV is very sci-fi. It may not seem like it, but it is. I love when, I just love how every boss fight in this game is basically like a dance. If you like Toho, you should like Final Fantasy XIV, honestly. No, I had already bought that off the market board. Oops. Everything's like pretty cheap on the market board if you could buy it lately, so like I'm just grabbing it ahead of time. I know there's a minion that you can only get by running the dungeon. You can't buy that off the market board. Memory deleted. Everything's gone. There she is.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Her true form. Cool.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Guards!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't set...
Be gone from my presence.
Bye, Wooklamat.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
And yet you leave me here. Curious.
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I...
What was that? What was that? I'm shutting you down.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Hell yeah. This fucking song. That's like the interdimensional key that she's gonna be using to go harvest souls from like all the other shards and universes and whatnot. We gotta fucking stop her. Otherwise, her entire plan was to keep everyone alive by just consuming all souls in the entire universe to power her simulation. But sadly, yeah, Asm's mark. But we have to wait in a queue. get to listen to the song at least. Hopefully it's fat. Oh, 15 minutes? Come on, please. You can't do this to me. Let's see if I can get a good screen cap here. Ah, this is so good. This song. Let's see, what pose can I do? B stance. No. B. Let's zoom in a bit. There we go. That'll be the thumbnail for the future when it's okay to kind of post spoilers, I guess. Is it okay to post spoilers yet? I don't know. I don't know. I've had that glance of like, oh shit, that's the final boss on YouTube several times, and I'm like, oh no. But, you know, context is kind of everything. Without context, you don't know, like, what the hell this is. So yeah, this is like Sphene. Let's grab another one. We got time. Position my head upwards. This is probably better than the other one. It's so polite of her to wait and just like let me do this. Like really, really nice of you, Sphene. I love G-Pose because it lets me take really nice screen caps like this. As long as you tag them in spoilers, usually. You can't do this fight with trust. They're like, nope, you gotta do this with real people. Screw you, buddy. You have to experience this the original way it's intended to. So this is probably gonna take a while. I apologize. This is like a hype moment, but unfortunately we're at the mercy of a queue because this is an MMO. Let me take a drink. One of my favorite little things to do is like, it's matching you with real players for this. Yeah. The last dungeon was the last dungeon was with real players as well. There's a trust system you could do where NPCs will join you if you want, but I don't know. It feels wrong to me. This is an MMO. I want to play with other people. $18 minutes? Oh man. I'll have to like... This will be like tagged into YouTube like with timestamps like, hey, just skip this. This is like the just chatting segment. Anyway. anyways. Oh, I was hoping there would be more people, but it makes sense that there's probably not a lot of people queuing for this specifically. I wonder how fucking insane this fight is going to be. You gonna come on healer and help with Q? That'd be great, Jay. Please do, please do. Send send me an invite. Yeah, if you got anyone else that's experienced, like I think you did the same thing for me for the final boss of Shadowbringers. We got to experience that together. Yeah, you're really hyped about that fight too. Again, the final bosses you can hop into. Alright, invite Pokey as well. We get that red mage security. I want to really look at my friends list right now because I am streaming, so I don't want to accidentally dox any of my friends list. It's happened before, but whatever the case. Oh, I'm lead. There you go, you're lead. Oh, I don't know if Pokey's on, that's the thing. I don't know if Pokey's on. Do you have Pokey added? Oka Polka, yeah. Invite Oka Polka. Hopefully the other healer we get isn't severely undergeared for that. Well, it's probably impossible to be severely undergeared. Like, they give you everything you kind of need at this point to not be an absolute buffoon. Anyone else? I don't think so. A lot of my other friends they're locked in other data centers and whatnot. And right now we can't cross-travel to other data centers. Otherwise, I'm sure Kolkus would be here as well. Kolkus and Deco would join us for sure, if they could. But they have to be here in spirit. Sending us in? Okay, yeah. Send us in now. I've been busy doing a lot of other stuff too. Here's my shared fates. Even before beating the MSQ, they're all rank 4 now. And then my classes and jobs, I've already got 100 Warrior, 100 White Mage, 100 Bard, 100 Pictomancer. So 4 classes to 100. Still a work in progress on my Crafters and Gatherers, but you can see they're kind of getting there, at least the Gatherers are, not so much the Crafters. I've only run this once for a specific reason. Oh. It'll be about maybe 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. Queue is definitely shorter. We have all the DPS we need. Thank you for the boost, Jay. Saving my ass here. Like one of those situations where I just have to pray like, oh, please be a fast queue. This is why I need to do streams earlier in the day, so planning out when to do dungeons, and when the dungeons come really late at night, it's like, oh man, there's gonna be no one awake doing the queues, and that's just like sitting there for 30 minutes, like hoping I even get to do it on stream. Admiring the design elements of this. Kind of has like the alien head, the alien queen. So like, H.R. Geiger influence too with that. It kind of like seems very H.R. Giger influenced in design. Even though they like, even though there's a lot of robots in this game, they always find like different styles of robots to do, which is very, very interesting. Sometimes they're more steampunky, they're crude, they're rusty, they're futuristic, and then you get something like this where it's like, it's very alien looking. It feels foreign to like what we're used to, robotic size, like a very nice diversity of styles when it comes to designing creatures and robots and whatnot. Xenomorph? Yeah. They should call them by name, because alien is very unspecific, but like if you're an American and you know movies, like when you see alien, like that usually like pops in everyone's minds immediately. They know the xenomorphs. Come on, let me into this fight. I want to fight this thing. Come on. I'm going stir crazy. I think the mount code thing is expiring soon. So have you all gotten your chocolate Coca-Per mount yet? Cause like, just a warning, you need to get that soon, cause I think it's like, what, the 28th that it expires? Plus, if you just have an additional code that you have no use for yourself, ask around, see if you have any Final Fantasy friends that still need it. You could probably give your code to anyone else that possibly needs it. God, we've like heard the entire song at this point, but it's still so fucking good, I don't even care. Oh. It's almost 5 minutes. They're gonna have to like dump us in there very, very soon. This queue though, yeah, this is always a problem when you get so far into Final Fantasy XIV. It's like more and more people fall off. The number will always decline with people heading towards the end of the expansion. So that number of available participants gets smaller and smaller. The healer strike is real. Yeah. Come on, healers. Come on, tanks. I mean, I could have, like... I don't want to do it as a warrior, though. I have no idea what this fight's gonna... I have, like, tank anxiety only when it comes to a fight that I haven't experienced for the first time. I don't want to do that shit blind. I'm shaky. Come on, let me in. Let me in. I want to fucking fight it. I want to fight it. Sorry for being annoying. I want to... Zerul Jaw was like a fucking tough battle. Well, at least with the healer that I had for that group last stream, it was an insane battle. Taking more drink. I want in now. Let me in. I'd shake my desk and slam it, but I don't want my microphone to disconnect and fuck the audio up. The Hyper Gaming X microphone is it's good, but it's a little bit sensitive with the USB plug. I don't have a mic arm, so it sits on my desk. But like, that thing moves a fucking inch, and it just completely fucks up. And I'm like, no, I gotta be... Come on. Accept your cue, everyone. Okay.
at ease, everyone.
Thank you, thank you.
Your ether will soon be replenished.
There's Pokey. Where's Jay? Where's
I
Jay?
will suffer no interference. Disappear.
There's Jay. Alright. Final boss of the expansion. Let's go. Well, there's gonna be 5 patches down the line, another final boss to close out the expansion. But for now, this is the main boss of the main story of the base expansion.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Yeah, it's not. But memories are also like, it's kind of like a parallel, like, wrong application, good idea. Do you get what I'm like trying to get out of here? I'm trying to focus. Okay. Oh shit. What's happening? See ya. Let's raise its fist up.
I will show you the world beyond.
Oh shit. New arena. Oh, this is a weird shape. It's the hourglass. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. That's scary. The fucking knockback on this arena? Okay, this is less scary because it's a straight line. Back to the big safe square. So the attacks kind of work like they're a scan, and you gotta let people bait it into a safe area. It's only like, it's 25% down. This is gonna take a while. This is like an intense fight. It has to be though, it's the fucking final boss of course, what am I saying? What's it doing? Another shift. Is it gonna take us to a different arena this time? Oh shit, yeah it is, it is. Oh fuck. Wait, what's it doing? Oh, is it hole in the wall? I think it's hole in the wall. Holy shit. Oh, we're floating, we're floating. I see, I see. Should I have been on the other side? Shit. Tricky. I can move over. Gravity increases, making you fall. I was like, will we have enough time to run across? Legitimate force. We haven't even... Now we're at the halfway point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Target area delineated. Commencing erosion.
I wish I had my shield for this. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, acceleration bomb. I'm so fucked. It's like throwing literally every mechanic at us. The stacking triangles. Good thing we had healer limit break 3.
Let us rise up.
That actually was an overload. I panic shielded everyone. I hope that did something. Okay, is it's targeting the... Okay. I want to stay in my thing. Why? Why? Okay, it's targeting me. It's targeting me. Fuck.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
I'm dancing with death here. I'm running dangerously close to an attack that's still going off. Okay, this shit again.
System override confirmed.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me.
Go away, Wook.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data of the endless fiend partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Boo.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Okay. Down on the first try. Thanks, Pokey. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, thanks to all the other randoms that we got that actually knew what they were doing. That could have been a very painful fight. But down on the first try. Other healer gets it. And now, the finale. The final cutscenes.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
They're the powers of anime bullshit.
Is it...
I'm sorry.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Do I be evil? Do I be nice? You carry too many gentle memories? Tough choice, tough choice. You carried too many gentle memories. Trying to do the good thing, but in the wrongest way possible.
Apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future.
What's the old saying? The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
No, we'll remember you. You're not truly dead.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
will. Thank you.
Now, what will we do with that in the future patches, I wonder?
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Man, that's a pretty shot.
So it was that the Meso terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing all alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm is taking everything I know. The loss you need it back. Don't know why I thought I'd make it by myself. After all that we've been through. Out of time, I'm running blank and somebody help. Always stand for you. Learned so much in life I couldn't understand. We're by your side. Standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand. What yours and mine. We've been halfway through the war, but everywhere. It's our tale of tapestry. Never losing sight of everywhere that lies.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphyn's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
Yeah, the instrumental for this song is way better than the lyrics.
By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Oh, he got a job.
With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Thought Wook was gonna ask for a high five.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svín to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep's systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
I actually don't know what expression I'm making right now. Sadly, with a full screen game, I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm sitting back, I'm enjoying the credits. The Blowjob Brothers having a beer. Previously, I called it like the Balan Wonderworld tier
Not
music.
Everything had been resolved, though.
The first time we heard the
Those who
song
had spent
during the
30
train.
years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn Servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Hey, we saved you. Time to dance. It does make context within Balan Wonderworld, because the main character, the male character, is a dancer. That's his entire thing. But he doesn't want to dance with others. That's why he dances with the people he saves. He's learning to work with others. But out of context, that doesn't make any sense, because they put all the story in a damn book that they sold on a digital Square Enix store for $10. Balan Wonderworld makes a lot more sense with the book, but everyone's so mean to that game. I'll play it eventually. Here we go. Here's the better song. As I always say it, I was really looking forward to Balan Wonderworld. I think people are too mean to that game. It's flawed, it deserves some hate, but it also deserves some appreciation as well, for a lot of the soul that was put in it. Hopefully whenever I do stream it, I can really showcase like some of the cool stuff about it. Smile a bit more when they were making the murder train. Yeah, the murder train. That was actually a really good expansion though. I know when it was first revealed I was like kinda on the fence about it, like, oh, this doesn't look like it's gonna be able to top Endwalker or Shadowbringers. I was expecting more of a new adventure, new world kind of thing with lower stakes, but they really made something crazy. A lot of people say after the Wuklamat becoming queen, along with Kuana becoming king, or at least double rulers. Huh? Thank you, Kolkus, for 13 months. Thank you for subscribing to me for so long. That's a year and 1 month, holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's pretty good for a new start, and it'll probably, like, expansions going forward will probably be their own self-contained story, which I feel a self-contained story is always stronger than a story that spans across multiple things. Because, like, it keeps your expectations, you know, if it's gonna span across multiple expansions, you're probably not gonna be too happy with the finale. But a self-contained story will always be well, it will have good writing most of the time. I feel this expansion did have really good writing. Though, some elements of it were, you know, the first half of it was kind of like, yeah, whatever. It's like a dumb anime. It's like a shonen anime arc. But when we got to Shaloni and all the sci-fi stuff started happening, things got really, really, really interesting. So the summer adventure turned into a cyberpunk adventure that makes us question what it is to be dead, to live on through memories and all that. Very, very, very good. So I was like, oh, we're gonna go to this like tropical continent. It's all gonna be jungles and it's all gonna be primitive. But no, it's Final Fantasy. They gotta rug pull us somehow. They gotta throw sci-fi elements in. They gotta make it wondrous. Now, when it comes to expansions, I feel Stormblood is probably the most underwhelming of all Final Fantasy expansions. Story-wise, it's kind of like, yeah, things happen. It had like such a boring final zone too. Nothing really exciting happened in Stormblood. So it's definitely like one of the weakest of all the expansions. How would Endwalker... I'm really bad at like choosing favorites and tier lists, but I definitely do think this was a good expansion. I was a little bit hard on it at first, but I lightened up to it and really enjoyed it. I was really wondering how they were going to do the second phase boss music. I was expecting the lyrics to kick in. They didn't, though. They probably would have been a little bit too tone deaf, so they saved this for the credit. This is like more of a credits song than it is an opening and a credits. So always like what am I gonna say with this? Don't judge a book by its cover. You think this is gonna be a fun summer adventure? A stupid bullshit anime plot that belongs in like a really bad kid manga? No, it gets good. It gets good. I mean, I had fun with the first half of it as well. It had good story beats, even at its cheesiest. Am I a fan of like all the zones having crazy names though? Not really. I still can't pronounce half of this shit, and I'll be happy like when we kind of go back to something a little more grounded in my English only language brain. Even then, like I could barely pronounce half the words in this game. Yeah. I feel like the first trial of this expansion was kind of forgettable. It just kind of existed. They probably could have did something a little bit more exciting. It was just like, yeah, kill this giant bird. Remember this fella? He is pretty cool. A Yokhoi. And their whole philosophy of creating cemeteries and gravestones and remembering their people. So they did have reason to exist. They were kind of foreshadowing the whole memories thing. He's from 11? Oh, the bird? Yeah, that's the thing, is I never really played enough Final Fantasy XI to know that. But I do know Final Fantasy XI is going to be the Alliance Raid series. Some sort of involvement with that. It's going to be very based around that. No, the giant guy is? Oh, shit. Okay. I think I saw something about the... Fuck, what's his name? I already forgot, because the naming scheme for the king is, before he died, the two-headed guy. Fuck. I forgot his name, but he was also, I think, a character in Final Fantasy XI. I wish I could have got more into Final Fantasy XI, but I just did not have fun with it. Even when it was like brand new and relevant, I was like always looking for a new MMO to play, you know. I played Ragnarok online, I played Phantasy Star online, I played Maple Story. There's a point in my life where I was just jumping around to every MMO possible, because the concept of playing an online game with people and existing in a completely different metaverse has always fascinated me. I've always loved the idea of that, which is why I'm always playing MMOs, and like no matter what point in my life, I have an MMO that I play. And for better or worse, it's some people choose their addictions. Mine just so happens to be MMOs, which is better than crack cocaine or meth or beer, or, you know, just drinking myself to death. I don't do drugs, I don't drink, I just play MMOs. To some people, that might be just as bad. Smile would have been a somber lounge singer song than whatever they did, since we pretty much turned off the cloud that contained all the endless. Yeah. Can't buy drugs, I need the money for Lego parts. Hello, Ema. Legos are also very expensive. That's people complain about Nintendo games never going on sale. You never get Legos on sale. They have that entire system, like, priced, very down to the block. The way that they measure their value for their sets is pretty fucking insane. I was always that kid growing up that wished I could have more Legos, but I was a Connects kid. Bionicle was very successful in the fact that it was a cheap entry into Legos. And I think that's why so many people are very fond of it and love Bionicle a lot, because they were cool action figures that you could build and you could combine and you could use your imagination, and people have built some really cool shit with Bionicles and whatnot. But yeah, because Legos were always so expensive, my family was kind of like, you know, they bought me one of those castle sets a long time ago, and that was like really the only Lego set that I had and built. But they bought me Connects and all that, like the giant towers you can make out of Connects, the roller coasters and stuff. It was cheaper, it was cool, and I would always build those like at least once a year. And when I was like playing with my action figures and whatnot, you know, my brain would be thinking, oh, that's the giant evil tower, we gotta collapse it. So like come time to tear that fucking thing down, when I was tired of that shit, it was fun. It was fun to say. You get to demolish it, you get to take it apart, watch that fucking thing fall over. And Connects were very durable. So yeah, watching a giant tower topple and all your little action figures be like, hell yeah. Being a kid, having action figures, and I don't know if kids are still like that nowadays, but they probably are. Imagination is still like the most fucking fun thing you can have as a kid. A kid without imagination probably isn't a kid. I like cheesy stuff. I don't know. Hey, Tag Barrel Storage. How am I doing? I just finished Dawntrail. So we're just sitting through the credits, going through all the memories that we had. The credits last very long for Final Fantasy expansion, so sit tight, everyone. The stream's not quite over just yet. We have some post-game stuff to do. If I'm good on time, we could honestly do the Arcadium. Many people work on MMOs? Yeah. Square Enix has to put, like, they basically treat this as a major release, so everyone is pushed into it. For the following patches, the next 5 patches that'll come out over the course of like 2 or so years before the next expansion, basically not as much funding is put into that, and I think there's less people involved, but whenever it's a major expansion, like the 0.0, basically this is like what, 7.0, this is basically treated as an entire RPG in of itself, and the story is like massive and rich, and all the encounters and the new dungeons. Hell yeah, this song, I love Vanguard. Good timing too, because it's going into the sci-fi elements of the story. Here, I'm gonna drink some more. And the more expansions they release, the less attractive it will be to start as a newcomer. Yeah, which is very unfortunate, because I still believe this is the best MMO on the market. If you wanna like, wait, did the crow get summoned? Oh, I guess he did. Sorry if I missed a crow being summoned at some point. Hey crow, get over here. Yeah, there he is. I always miss, it's hard to stream and do full screen games. I noticed during my 2nd anniversary stream, someone summoned it, during the beginning when I didn't game, and I forgot to turn it on when I was doing all the games. I was like, ah, shit. The one thing I forgot to showcase in the stream. Well, I mean, the crow. There's nothing fancy about the crow. I want to give him a little bit of rigging eventually, so he'll move around. He'll be a very simple rig, but I need to like jump into Live 2D again and want to mess with it. He's like fully prepared to be rigged. I thought ahead, but I just never got around to it. Rigging in Live 2D is very stressful. But I need to like keep on polishing these skills and have faith in myself and get fucking better at doing it, but I feel the occasion to rig stuff in Live 2D is very rare. It's like you don't want to overdo it. I'm not really making models for other people or anything, and I don't really want to replace my model. I maybe want to make it better or fix some things every now and then, but I'm kind of just happy with how I am. I'm a very simple VTuber. I'm not like overly expressive. The system that I currently have for myself works very well for what I do, I feel. And there's really no need for me to constantly refresh myself and get new like models and all that. Everyone here generally seems to like me how I am. And I think change and improvement is a gradual thing. Meanwhile, out there in the normal VTuber sphere, like every 2 weeks, a person rebrands and gets a new outfit and completely redoes everything. And I'm just like, yep, here 2 years later, here I am, still the same old incubus, you know, but I do plenty of things around my channel to change things up and improve things and deliver a variety of experiences and games. And hopefully share cool stuff and things that are cool for you guys. Like, I hope Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. These streams are kind of really weird. Oh, thank you. These streams are kind of really weird because I'm still coughing, but I had COVID right as early access started. I was feeling like shit. The first few streams, I was constantly coughing between every word. Very, very bad timing for a major release of something I really wanted to stream, and I'm kind of happy I didn't read all the dialogue out loud, because that would have killed me, honestly. I wouldn't have it in me to constantly be reading everything. It's like the size of a book, I feel, with all the dialogue they would expect you to read. If you want to rebrand, put a tiny hat on your head. No reason to overdo it. Yeah, I feel the same. Everyone's got like that like VTuber that's been around for 5 years, 6 years, and they're jumping around constantly. Like every week they look different. They have a different skin tone. They're a different creature entirely. It's like you don't even recognize them. Every time you tune into their stream, they're a completely different person. And it's like, I think I talked about this on the last stream, but pick something you're happy with. Pick something that is you. Don't be this because you think it's popular. Be yourself. Have a design that is you, that speaks with you, that you resonate with. And I know some people's tastes essentially change as time goes on, and they're a different person 2 years into the future than they were 2 years into the past. But a part of, you know, me being my autistic little self, I don't really like change. I don't desire to change too much. I think change is gradual. And I think it's nice to just let change naturally happen. There are things about me that change. There are thoughts that I have that change. I change as a person, but I'm still mostly me by the end of the day. I'm still like the same. I don't want to force things, you know? in the background, when did this happen? Dev's sneaking this in as a joke, probably. Like, hey, are you paying attention? Are you watching the credits? Here's his ass whoop, get it? He's getting his ass whooped by his dad. And everyone's like running away, like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what the? Or maybe this is like foreshadowing something that happened in the past that gave him the I mean, maybe he's just having a duel with his dad. Who knows? Who knows? Even though a live 2D or 3D model would be more expressive, PNG2 may be home for my foreseeable future. Yeah, I mean, if I can learn live 2D, anyone can learn live 2D. I'm a monkey. I'm dumb as hell. So, I always have good guides that I can share with people. If they want to try rigging a live 2D model, it's not as hard as you think it is. As long as you keep it simple. Monkey hunga bunga, yeah. I brute force my way through a lot of things in life, and you'd be surprised by the results of applying yourself and brute forcing your way through something. Pokey doesn't stream much, but he does have his own model, and he made his own model and everything, and he managed to rig it as well. And I'm like, anyone can do it. Me and Pokey can rig our own models, so can anyone else. Some of my other friends have also rigged their own models and everything. It just takes some time and effort. And if you don't got a whole lot else going on, honestly, just launching a new program and just trying to fuck around with it and make something with it. You know, it might be like when I went into Unity and started trying to learn how to make my own VRChat model and all that. It's a learning process. It took nearly an entire day, but I'm very happy with the end results. It's nice now that I finally have something that is uniquely me in VRChat. You don't know what webcam to get. A Logitech HD 1080p, I think, is like what I have. But it's probably changed because like 2 years ago I looked up, hey, what's the best webcam to get for VTubers on a budget that don't have a fucking iPhone? I have an iPhone 15 Pro Max now, but I still need to like set it up. Someone in their cargo room outside. I don't know if that picked up on the microphone. But yeah, I could maybe potentially use my phone now for capturing my face. I could just be a lazy bastard and just continue using my webcam. We will see, we will see. It will depend on the kind of games that I play. But we'll be back to retro games soon enough. God, why are my neighbors so fucking loud with their cars? Good thing that didn't happen during like important story beats. We're in the credits now, so it's fine, it's fine. Oh yeah, following people like when they're offline. I do that too sometimes. Sometimes like you don't want people to acknowledge that like you follow them on stream. Every viewer is different. Some people prefer offline, or some people want to follow someone when they're online. I'm a mixture of both. Like, if they're a big enough streamer, I'll just follow them offline. They're not gonna give a shit if I follow them when they're on a stream. But if it's a smaller streamer, I want them to, you know. When someone's a smaller streamer, I feel like they're happier when you follow them when they're live, because it's like they're seeing a new face. They're seeing someone new take interest in the stuff that they do and the streams that they create and the games that they play and all that. So it makes people happy on the smaller end of streaming to get people following them when they're live and whatnot. But then again, everyone's a different kind of streamer. Everyone's a different personality. Not all streamers are the same, obviously. I could just do this because there's like no picture now, so. What an expansion this was. Why didn't I do this sooner? This is like better framing. Unless another picture is gonna pop up pretty soon, but I don't know. I think we're just in the the names only territory. It really depends. Streaming does help a lot of artist friends I know, like, get through their commissions. But also, it could be stressful to stream and have to work at the same time. I could, like, do more art streams if I wanted to, but I feel like that puts a spotlight on me, and I don't like having my errors show up and, like, how my bad sketches look very early on. Like, having people see that kind of feels a little, like, embarrassing. And it depends on, like, a person's perspective, but sometimes I worry too much about getting a artist streamer reputation, because I used to stream art all the time, and, like, art streams are kind of you know, they're more relaxed. Sometimes you just tune into an art stream and not a whole lot's going on. Some people like to watch the process, some don't. When you play video games, people kind of, like, have an expectation, and I feel like I've built an expectation with my streams to always be doing something different. So I don't want to rely too much on, like, oh, hey, I'm just having another art stream. I'm gonna have another art stream. I'm gonna have another art stream. I gotta, like, mix in video games. I gotta do all kinds of, like, different stuff. I gotta give you guys a variety show, usually, so. Can't believe Rickubus showed up in the Dawntrail expansion for the hit MMO game Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I'm here, I was in the game too. I was a little short Lalafell guy. That was me, I was on the big screen. Like, have you ever been asked for a commission that was artist choice? No, I don't take commissions. I don't. People are like, hey, can I pay you to draw something? I'm like, no. Sorry, I don't take commissions. I'll probably draw something for you eventually, but that's not a promise, you know. If a person's my friend, sometimes I'll do gift art, but a lot of my best art in the past was gift art, and then I had falling out with people, and so I'm like, oh, this just leaves bitter memories now because this person isn't my friend anymore, or they don't like me, so I have to hide that art. I'm just gonna put it away so I don't have to ever see it or be reminded ever again, you know, stuff like that. So that's why I always get a little bit cautious and afraid to keep drawing fan art for people, because, like, I don't know. That's just like a personal me issue and a brain problem. A few streamers I watch have taken to doing about a half an hour of art before each stream, doing their just set. I mean, yeah, that's kind of like the good way to do it too, but also for, like, drawing and hobbies, you generally want your full attention. So it's hard not to, like, go non-verbal during an art stream. It's hard to be an entertainer. It's definitely, like, it's tough. I don't know what the best way of streaming is, obviously. I'm like a 2-view male. I'm, you know, this is the fucking Battle in Wonderworld song again. I'm like the fucking ultimate 2-view male. Is what I'm just getting at here. I don't fucking have the knowledge of, like, I'm a fucking nobody. My opinion on VTubing doesn't matter. 2-digit male. Ba, 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 ba. Aha, whoops, I had the retro tag on for both of these streams. The last 2 streams. I never took that off. Oh well. I mean, it's not wrong. I still play retro games a lot more than I play modern games. Yeah, it should have been the instrumental. Wait. This is how I feel right now. I got another one. If I was like stupid and insane enough, I would just like make a rig of the Balan Wonderworld farmer. That would be my new rebranding. Hey everyone, I'm the farmer from Balan Wonderworld. I love that goofy fella. I love all the shit posting memes people make of him. The reason why they called it Wonder World is because Wonderland is such a generic name. It would have been buried under years of results of like Alice in Wonderland spin-offs and stuff. Wonder World was actually a smart thing to do because it's its own memorable different keyword. It's doing something different. That is the reason why they chose Wonder World, not Wonderland, and I can't stress that enough to people. Like, it is a deliberate choice. It's not stupidity. It's actually being incredibly smart. Eventually, I will stream it. Eventually. I just have to want to do it. And I'm very slow at getting around to my plans, as you all notice. It's been like an entire month, and I've been playing only Final Fantasy XIV. I'm sorry, it's been like an entire month of summer gone by, and it's just Final Fantasy XIV streams. But this is my brain rot, this is my side life. Oh, hell yeah. We get this relaxing Solution 9 song. But yeah, credits last for fucking ever. But it makes for a good talking segment. Never gonna stop. More corn now. The song's not even playing anymore, so like it doesn't even have sense to make them have them be on the screen anymore. But I'm just gonna keep adding the Balan Wonderworld farmer because I love that fella. He's so funny. He's so goofy. He has like something I really like about Balan Wonderworld is all the character stages kind of like have their own promotional art through a movie poster. Like, these had a lot of soul put into them. It's like, actually, like, because Balan Wonderworld takes place in a giant, like, abandoned movie theater or whatnot, and so basically, like, a person's inner turmoil, their imbalance comes from something traumatic that happened in their life that, yeah, that forms their entire world. You're basically in their mind, their dreamscape. That's why you see them occasionally like, why is there a giant farmer sitting there? It's like, well, you're in his mind. He's in his dreams and whatnot. The website was awesome. They had like 2D renders of like all the characters and 2D art, 3D renders. There's a lot of effort put into Balan Wonderworld, which is unfortunate that it became such a massive joke. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Covering myself in the Balan Wonderworld farmer. Maybe next April Fools, that'll be the joke. Hey everyone, I'm the Balan Wonderworld farmer. I've rebranded. Welcome to the stream. It's so funny, like comparing the actual art. He looks so fucking sad in the 3D render compared to how happy he is in the 2D render. He's just like fucking distraught. He's beaten. He's like lost all confidence. He's just like me for real. Rick's true husbando. I wouldn't go as far as to say that. I just think he's a funny fella. I have an avatar in VR chat. I whip it out occasionally to traumatize people. You're like, oh fuck, it's the farmer from Bound in Wonderworld. Rick's doing his bullshit again. Wretched creature. He is becoming a Bound in Wonderworld stream. Can I find... Yes, this image. Hold on, guys. I love this image so much. I don't know like how this meme started, but he kind of became associated with Jack and like, we have to kill chaos. We have to kill chaos. There he is. He's so fucking gruff and nasty looking. It's like his best fan art ever. We have to kill chaos. I don't know who made these images, but they're just... Oh, well, the credit is in the image. Okay, there we go. Just covering up the entire screen. In fucking Balin. Like, this is what credits brain rot is doing. A normal person would have, like, skipped this shit, but I don't want to skip it, because I like to sit through credits. He is the man of the storm. He rages against the storm. Don't think too hard about things, honestly. They're stupid for a reason. Stupidity doesn't have to always have a reason, honestly. I hope I still have wherever it is. Where is it? Where is it? It's one of my favorite shitposts someone made. Please tell me I still have it. I do. When Reaper got announced. Well, because Reapers in the Final Fantasy universe are technically farmers, someone made this shitpost. They turned him into a Reaper. You know, actually, I wonder... Is there a fucking Balan Wonderworld connection to that song? Like, did they get the same, like, singer and orchestra? And perhaps they did, because they gotta definitely still be business partners with whoever did the music. Because Square Enix has those connections. Oh god, okay, this screen is becoming a fucking disaster. Let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of it all. They're no longer playing the cheesy song, so you shouldn't even be here. They're actually playing a song that I like. This one, though, he could stay. I like him. Balin Image Fort. Yeah. I don't really get the... I like my streams to generally be very clean and free of a lot of visual clutter and bullshit, so you often don't see me covering up the game screen with like a bunch of memes and PNGs and animated GIFs and whatnot like a lot of other streamers do. But this is like the one situation where I could actually do that and just let the brain rot take over, you know? It's still a really good image. I used it once for one of my streams. I think it's like a patch 6.1 or 6.2. I did stream that. That was a bad stream though. So it's unarchived. You can't see it anymore. You can't find it anymore. But he was used in it, I believe, at some point. Just seeing a stupid farmer cracks me up so much. He brings me great joy. I love him. I will be the bad game apologist, maybe. Like, that's kind of what I'm worried about whenever I play Balan Wonderworld on stream. I'm gonna, like... I don't know. I'm gonna trash on the game, but I feel like I'm gonna genuinely still like it. And... I don't want to be too hard on it. Did they make the other characters from Balan in VR chat? I mean, some of the Dream Citizens do exist. I can't remember what other characters they did. I don't know if they're still even adding more avatars to that world, because it seemed like an ongoing project at the time. But I know Square Enix is a little hard ass on hey, you're kind of using our copyrighted material, but at this point, do they honestly care about Balan Wonderworld? I don't think so. I think they liquidated all stock of Balan Wonderworld for like pennies, because they know people fucking trashed on it. There's no saving that intellectual property. It's basically poison to Square Enix now. Like Flop Spoken. Flop Spoken is probably never gonna see the light of day for future generations of game consoles. Not gonna be something they ever re-release or are proud of. Avengers as well, like all this like slop that they made. Balan Wonderworld at least had soul and like hope behind it, but now Yuji Naka is such a poison name, and a lot of people already like hated the guy anyways because of like past Sonic drama. It's like a Inafune situation where it's like, who is responsible for making Sonic good? Is it truly is it truly the guy that is saying that he's the reason, or was it like the work of other people that he's taking credit for? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. But Inafune wasn't the major reason why Mega Man was successful, or he didn't even create the original design and whatnot. These are like more of a businessmen than they are maybe, well, no, they're game designers to some degree still, but making video games, you can't always attribute it to one person alone, because as you can see, we've been sitting in the credits for like fucking what, 20 minutes now? A lot of people fucking work on video games. You can't just go, oh man, Yoshida made the best MMO ever all by himself. No, you gotta give credit to all these fucking people. To my left. To my right? To my left, yeah. I think to my left. I'm having like an intelligence moment here. Like I'm very smart. I'm like, my left half is the half that has the yellow eye, so technically, yeah, my left, or to the right, I could say, if I just want to exemplify. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking dumb. We still have plenty to do. I have a side quest involving corn, and then I have 2 post-game dungeons that I'm looking forward to doing, so the fun doesn't have to end here. I'm going to continue stream. My favorite world is the clown, scuba girl, and the little girl with the cat. Oh yeah. I've seen a lot of Balan Wonderworld. I haven't beaten it myself though. I was like, this is the kind of game that I want to save for a stream. I don't want to like completely play it offline. It's something that's meant to be shared. Come on, credits. It's gotta end eventually. Does it endlessly scroll? Oh man, thank you, Felius, for the redeem. Also, hello. You know, mind that my controller wire is it's cut. I'm definitely not insane. I'm not sitting in a dark room alone with a TV that doesn't work, pretending that I'm playing video games and streaming to a bunch of people on the internet. I'm not insane. I'm not. That'd actually be funny lore. Like, you guys never existed. I'm like just in a cardboard box pretending I'm playing like video games on a broken CRT TV with a controller I dug out of a dumpster. That's not actual Rickubus lore. Oh, here we go. Here's the end of everything. So, farewell, Balan Wonderworld farmer. You were reborn as a Reaper in Final Fantasy XIV. You're out there somewhere. Have a good day. I'll see you again soon. Everybody, take your meds. That's how I disappear. Nobody ever existed for real. Sony Interactive Entertainment, 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 oh god. Fuck off, Sony. Sony Interactive Entertainment, 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 Sony Interactive, Microsoft Corporation, 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 Microsoft AD Key Marketing Solutions, 6 Inc., Akurodo Inc., Dentsu Inc. Oh fuck. Phil Spencer. Yeah, because they finally fucking Xbox people could play Final Fantasy on their Xbox if they want, but like fucking who owns an Xbox? Oh, thank you for the follow, Twibby. Thank you. Oh man, I'm usually not on this side, so I'm blocking out the alerts. I should fix that actually. Okay, so now when it plays again, like this, now I'm below it. Okay. I still fail my layering 2 years in the VTubing. The layers can be very overwhelming sometimes. Yeah. VTubing and streaming is a lot of work, but it depends on how much work you want to put in it, like presentation-wise. Streaming and VTubing, especially VTubing, is like spinning plates. You gotta keep so many... Excuse me. Ah, man, I'm talking. I'm killing my throat. VTubing is like being a plate spinning act. You gotta keep it all spinning over and over and over. And you gotta balance so much shit at the same time and consider so many things. It's insane how much work there is behind VTubing. But it's as insane as you want it to be. I make things pretty insane for myself. Looks like the credits are finally coming to an end. Now we get the post-credits scene. It's always safe to skip the credits if you want, but I'm dumb. I haven't had much time to really talk to you guys during these streams, because stuff's always happening, you know?
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Yep. That's the power of the Warrior of Light.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out.
Give the man a job.
And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Let him like finally fight in dungeons with us. Like he has to pick up like some sort of weapon eventually.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiola. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
He very well could be a Beastmaster.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
My love for the star, all the sights I've yet to see, the legacies I bear. All the sights I've yet to see. I just use it as a paperweight on a table. This artifact of so much power to combine fucking universes together, and I'm just using it on a fucking bare-ass table. Uh-oh. What's the relevancy of that? Is Fiend gonna come back to some degree, or... the mystery continues. That was like ominous. You're gonna give me a llama? No, an alpaca. You're gonna give me an alpaca. Usually for an expansion, they give us at least one free mount. I don't think they gave us anything for Shadowbringers, though. The alpaca whistle and smile. Is that the like fucking Balan Wonderworld song, and I could just have it playing in my house so that no one ever wants to come over? Is this gonna be the lead into the Arcadium? Oh, yep. They're turning on the Bitcoin miner. Damn, this place is getting spruced up. Fucking Lalafell with a mustache. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadion. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, in thoughts unto adventure 10, the brave make haste or older. Oh fuck, it faded out before I could finish it. Dug them down of the Arcadion. Dug them down. Ah, here he is. Yeah, I'll unlock that later. I want to see what you have to sing. I got other things to do. The Viper Minstrel, yeah. Yoshida kind of self-inserting himself into the game. He does that every anniversary event too, which will be... We have the summer event, that should happen any day now. And then we have, usually September is the anniversary month, I believe. And then we have Halloween, and then Christmas. So we got plenty of upcoming events. Yeah, let me unlock B rank hunts now. I gotta get my turtle. Well, it just unlock. Oh, yeah, it just unlocks here. I don't even gotta do this on stream. Yeah, let's get the barding as well, and I'll get the blue coat cat later. Just use my alpaca whistle. Use smile. Such a noisy area because it's like right next to the market board. I got my future turtle. Because I did all the shared fates and unlocked the vendor, I unlocked the vendors in the major cities as well for the gemstone trading. What do you have to offer? You have Crimson Dawn Framers Kit, you have Golden Dawn Framers Kit, and a music scroll, and a Trolley Bicolored Gemstone Voucher, and a lamp, and a bunch of other shit. I don't want to buy that just yet. There is a quest over here. It belongs in a museum. This is for one of the post-game dungeons, I'm pretty certain. The Tender Valley, if I am correct. Yeah, let me go kill shit. I want to do another dungeon. I'll save the corn for later. He's over here, but we'll go do this. Yeah, I know what reward you get from the Solution 9 gemstone, and that's like why I'm saving for that one. I'm gonna get this dungeon unlocked, then I'm gonna run it. Or maybe, should I do the Arcadium in this stream as well? I mean, I got plenty of time today. I don't gotta be anywhere. Tender Valley. There's gonna be chicken tendies in that valley. Yum yum. That's a fast unlock. Nah, we'll do Tender Valley. I'll save the Arcadium for the finale of the stream. We already had the finale of the MSQ, now we're doing post-game stuff. Wish you could stay up longer. Oh, you gotta go to bed so soon. Have a good night, Prisma. Thanks for dropping by today. So this place is all fixed up and back to being quote-unquote beautiful. It depends on how you... I know a lot of people don't really like having something like this in Final Fantasy XIV, but it honestly, it makes sense. It makes sense. This is Dark Solution Framer's Kit, Bright Solution, and the Neon Parasol. And I want to get the Starless Skyline because I like this song a lot. But yeah, we get an umbrella because I like rain. I like rain. I have to get the umbrella. It's a pretty umbrella too. It just looks like a cheap plastic one, but it's like very shiny. Whoa. It has a really nice like texture and transparent effect to it. Compared to like a lot of the other umbrellas. A lot of me playing the game off stream was doing a lot of side quests and whatnot. Trial by Spire, something stray in the neighborhood, a new challenger approaches. That's definitely the Arcadium unlock down there. But we're gonna just talk to this chick, because we are waiting in a queue, but it should be fast. Check out Living Memory when you get the chance. Oh yeah, correct. That Lalafell is so neon. Hey, Mechanic Cat. Oh, looks like I gotta explode someone's balls. Just a moment. Okay. Taken care of. Bye, bot bro. Bye. Bye. You missed the big finale, Mechanic Cat. We're in the post game now. That is fucking nuts. Absolutely insane. Such a cool way to end the main story quest for the base expansion. It really makes me wonder what they're gonna be doing for the following patches. What new story are they gonna create? What's still left behind? Fiend herself was kind of the soul cage, because this is a Final Fantasy IX flavored expansion. So possibly something more along the lines of the final boss of Final Fantasy IX will probably arise in the following story. I always forget names, but they kind of did that with Endwalker in Final Fantasy IV as well. Where's my Wooklamette? She's in her kingdom now. We're probably never gonna see her again. I know there's like a voice actor strike going on right now, and so if they don't recast Wooklamette, then she's probably not gonna appear in a following patch. I highly doubt that'll happen though, because it's like a pretty big part of this expansion. You'll have to check out the VODs, Mechanicat, for the past 2 streams if you want to get caught up with the story, because I can't explain how fucking crazy shit got. We're gonna start wrestling. Oh, when I get around to it. Okay, bye then. Come for the Wooklamette. Don't get Wooklamette. Leave. That means you just gotta start playing Final Fantasy XIV yourself, Mechanicat, and then you gotta make your own ultimate free waifu. Look at that graphics card. Even that wouldn't be enough to run most modern games. Fucking, ugh. Unoptimized games everywhere. Just blowing up my entire PC. Something stray in the neighborhood. That's a Ghostbusters reference, so something tells me we're getting our spooky dungeon. I know what minion you get from that dungeon, so I'm kind of like looking forward to it. And I have seen a boss that's in it, so I think it is a spooky flavored dungeon. Oh, that looks cool. Prisma, didn't you go to bed? Wait, where does it want me to go? Oh yeah, the only place we can go. But you said spooky. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get around to doing this, though. Oh. Wait. I was like, is this gonna reset it back so I could get to see it the way it once was? It's kind of like eerily beautiful the way that it currently is. Just, it's lifeless. It's just haunting. We get the music just, it's just echoing in the background. But all the plants are still alive. They just add that tiny bit of color. Really the best final zone in Final Fantasy XIV, in my honest opinion. Even as good as Endwalker's one was. This one was just... It left a really cool impact. And it was a very fun one thematically, of just being a giant utopia and a theme park and everything. You'd expect like, oh, everything's ugly, everything's sci-fi, everything's like monstrous. It's like, no, you just get this beautiful zone. That was just... Yep, time for Tender Valley. You get this beautiful zone that was just like full of joy and wonder. But we sucked all that joy and wonder out because we had to. It wasn't sustainable. So many people would have had to die to sustain this beautiful zone, and we couldn't be having that. Okay, sorry, but we're not doing the Arcadium first, and we're not doing Spooky first. We're doing Tender Valley. Oh my god, look at them all. The tendies, the tendies. A Wild West adventure. Yeehaw. Beat up a succulent cactar in my honor? I will. I hit him with my hammer. This is gonna be a hard part of the VOD to timestamp because I'm just kind of doing everything as I would offline. It would make more sense to queue out the dungeon at the entrance and just have this be the segment alone for Tender Valley, but no. Time is money, friend. I'll just deal with it. Presentation is hard with MMOs. So many succulents. Look at them all running. I'm running with the cactar. Knight's remix of Shaloni in the Vanguard. I really didn't need to waste this now, but I'm just gonna use it. This Mega Magui, like, is just very tanky. There he is! There he is! Look at him! The fucking muscle lad. The big green goon. The barrel tender. I didn't prepare my motifs. Oopsies. He's got a really big arena, so he's gonna do some funny shit, I feel. Nice. He does a little goofy pose. Oh, wait. Yeah, he increases the range at the last minute. Tender drop. I know what he's just so fucking funny. Oh. I did something wrong there. I didn't trust the rest of the party. Hey, Nano. You arrived just in time for a good boss. He's green, he's a goon. Prickly, right? Oh, fuck. He's so tricky. That's just his entire gimmick, is making things big. Yeah, he's doing that bullshit again. Oh, I see. One doesn't have a flower. Oh, wait. It just doesn't swell is the thing. It leaves a small enough gap to take advantage of. It still explodes and does damage, you don't want to be near it. Rest in peace, Barrel Tender. You were a very silly guy. Nah, not casting gear. Please give me some caster gear. I'm gonna need it for the raids. It'd suck if I got locked out, but I'd just go buy stuff, honestly. Whoa, water slides. I used to ride water slides as a kid all the time. I love them, but now like water parks are so dangerous they all shut down. But I never know how to swim, so I get always like, oh, I could possibly drown, but the fun outweighs the danger, right? I live life on the edge. I was like just touching that almost, but I was out of it. Being a caster is difficult because you have situations like that, like, oh, I don't want to move. I'm gonna stand here. No one's gonna force me to move, unless the like healer yanks me over to them. Which is always a possibility of something that could happen. I get to be that annoying black mage. Stereotype. Nope, not getting out of this chair. What's the second boss gonna be? What the? It's like a little bomb furnace? It's using a Kokopur as the base. It's cute. It's cute. It's goofy and it's cute. What's this gonna be? Wait, he's sinking it, he's sinking it. Oh, the cannons, I see, they're color-coded. So if he's like firing it in blue, it's gonna come from this end. He's gonna do a red. Gonna be red again. Then blue. Wait, I'm in the range for blue. He is sinking it in a red. Wait, it fucking still hit me? Okay, it wasn't lined up correctly like I thought I was. Wait, no, the blues shifted over, I think. Ah, shit, bad time for me to die. I hope they have a whole lot of damage mitigation. You must love this boss, Colchis. The bombs. Bombs? This boss is so Colchis-coded. You've told me there's a Rickubus-coded boss in the other dungeon, so I'm excited to see that one. Funny how that works out. I guess Nana would count as the barrel tender. You would count as this boss, and then maybe I would count as whatever we see in the second dungeon. Gotta draw this as the bosses. If I ever stop being so busy with art. But I'm not busy. I'm not busy enough, but I'm busy when I do have to draw something. I don't really get to splurge too much on personal stuff because I'm like, I gotta work on stuff for streams. But it's nice to like be selfish and indulge in some stuff sometimes. It's a nice cool day, and I'm very lucky. My PC's still making a little bit of noise, but it's not as hot as it has been on the previous streams. Pretty sure this guy was a boss in Endwalker. He's gonna like function as a little mini boss too. He's gonna cause these cannons to fire on the side. This is like a Shadowbringer's mini boss mechanic too. I'm just gonna stay where it's safe. No reason for me to get out of here. Oh, it's the Great Serpent of Ronka? The Great Serpent of Tyrol. What a goofy ass way to end this dungeon. Holy shit, I didn't expect that at all. Okay, what's he gonna do? They're all lining up over here. They're like dippy birds. The greatest labyrinth? What's he gonna do? Well, I accidentally did that correctly. I'll have time to finish my motif. Safe here. A slime scree? That's adorable. I want that as a minion. You need a shield, buddy. I got you. Nah, he's just a normal little guy. It's always fun to see them, like, give importance to the little minions that they create in the game. The serpent is real! Okay, now we can do the second dungeon. And kind of like hang out here. That's the lore of how they could get back here, is they just use sentries and take control of them. But we could just enter here for some reason. It'd be faster to talk to the NPC and just travel down here, but I want to fly. Whoa, can't believe my Tinkerbell mount is giving me a tour of Disneyland in the year 2030. You ever like wonder when Disneyland actually is gonna go bankrupt and shut down or fall into complete disarray, or if like overnight an earthquake just happens and destroys half the park and it's like impossible for them to make any repairs? It's gonna happen eventually. Like, California is earthquake central. Some sort of disaster is gonna befall Disneyland. The lost district of living memory lies beyond this rift, you see. There's nothing amusing about it, quite the opposite. We were promptly chased out by a horde of angry ghosts. Oh my god. That's a clever use of the fat bomb mob. Just turn it white, make it into a ghost. After decades disconnected from living memory's aether supply, we must assume that the endless who resided there are no more. The once idyllic atmosphere has been marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say our poor Dreamborough has warped itself into a place of nightmares. As returned to us as a lost soul would, longing for connection, the beings within have come to call it a Stayborough Deadwalk. Ooh, Stayborough Deadwalk. Now that would reconnect is a risk to the city, so we'd like you to brave the Deadwalk and shed some light on this mystery. Spooky time! Spooky time! Please be a fast queue. 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 The Stayborough Deadwalk. Fatso from Casper. Yeah? Who gave you permission to hit me? Orange cat behavior. Like, I just now noticed they're orange. We got some plot stuff. Like, holy shit, I am just like really salty right now. I really want to see the rest of that dungeon. I was excited about that dungeon. And I just got like the world's fucking worst group imaginable. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. He hates I do. I don't like fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. It actually fucking sucks ass in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, it's got a really complex and interesting system to it. I just don't like it because it's too complicated. It's not as relaxing as it is in other games. Gotta unlock our training dummies. Fishing hater, okay, time for a tweet long. Oh, I'm getting canceled. I'm not like the world's greatest. I did do the Realm Reborn fishing quest, that's super hard. And I did get the title that is associated with that. But like, that burned me out on fishing, because you have to wait in real time. There's like a certain window at which some fish spawn. It's insane. Sometimes a fish won't spawn for 2 to 3 real-time days. Just throw a line, catch fish, win. It's not that simple in Final Fantasy XIV. You'll take the fishing pill. I took the fishing pill in so many other games. It just never stuck with me in Final Fantasy XIV. I think just a real time is very inconvenient. Oh hey, there's the boss on the right. You know the boss. Oh my god, hot cat girl. He has a heterochromatia as well. Well, I don't have it in game, but there she is, the queen bee. It took you 3 months to complete that. I think I got super autistic for a week and did that quest. I just got like really lucky too, because a lot of it's just luck. Getting 100% fishing because of ocean fishing is now a nightmare too. Having a flashback to the Vanguard boss. Fortunately, here at Arcadion, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We'll use them to create allies to fight. Oh. So that's how the lore works for this. Folklore fishing is the real grind. I'm never gonna do it. Using souls for entertainment is wrong. I hope this is like a Paper Mario 1000-Year Door situation, and this fucking Lalafell right here is gonna be the final boss. He's gonna be the fucking final boss of the entire raid. He's gonna be like the strongest, like most evil out of them all. Yeah, I'm gonna free all these souls, motherfucker. He's gonna be like, no, no, my souls! And then he's gonna transform into a giant wall boss, and we're gonna kick his ass in the 12th raid of this. We don't have a Lalafell boss just yet. Yeah, fishing in Animal Crossing is just more of a relaxing thing. I didn't want to get the trophies of everything, honestly. Only fishes that I liked. This here is Black Cat, feared as the Claw in the Dark. That's right, she's the only who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Cathpalug, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to its limits. With its power, she becomes an unimaginable nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now you should know the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, it's fucking Nintendo ARMS music. Whoa. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. Hope you like anime fighting arcs. Yeah. Gotta have a good old tournament arc, but with VTubers and wrestlers and everything. The fucking VTuber culture and wrestling culture has a lot of crossover, and it makes a lot of sense once you realize a lot of people take on a persona and play a character. Too bad I can't fucking queue for anything for another 22 minutes. Fucking thank you, assholes from the fucking dungeon. God damn it. I just did not want to suffer that shit. I fear for the poor motherfucker that got into the dungeon after me, and he's having to deal with that shit. He's like, oh, I made it someone else's problem. If they get to the final boss of that dungeon, good, miraculous. But I got other side quests I can do. Alright, shut up, give me the hitting dummies. Go turn this quest in. We could start the corn quest. The thing with Animal Crossing is you can't be a completionist, and it's hard to resist being a completionist, but you're never gonna get everything in Animal Crossing unless, like, you're gonna be super autistic about it, and don't be super autistic about it. There's better things to do with your time than play Animal Crossing, and 100% Animal Crossing is not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. I can't even stream my Animal Crossing town. Unless, like, I just want to dox my old name and everything. But sometimes I wonder, like, should I even fucking just not even worry about that? The rules of VTubing are kind of stupid anyways. But fresh starts are also nice, so... You could go talk to the Wandering Minstrel and unlock those trials as well. A lot of little busy work in between waiting. We could also do a break too. I'm forgetting, like, I don't have to, like, sit here and bore you guys. I could put you into a BRB screen. It's been a while since I got up and walked around, so... Tara of the Draw. The language of the Mumblejaw means that which clings to the earth, has a fitting description for beings powerful enough to claim an entire continent as their territory, and Valagarmandra was said to be the most formidable among them. It wasn't that cool of a trial. It was like okay, but they could have did something cooler. Zoraljaw. He was cool as a villain, Zoraljaw, because, you know, it's what happens when you're so insecure and you just don't know your meaning or purpose and you just get lost in the negativity. Which is, I feel like if I'm gonna ever be a villain, if I'm gonna be evil, that's kind of like my villain arc. I don't think I have any redemption to me. Like, I'm just, like, gonna, like, fucking buckle to my own depression. Or I would buckle to my own depression and be completely hopeless and go corrupt and, like, be evil and turn into a boss and whatnot. But hey, good thing that's not actually possible in the real world, huh? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. What am I even saying? I'm fucking... My brain's a little bit fried. I'm still angry. I'm still fucking angry. How much longer do we have? 16 minutes? Tell you guys what, we're gonna go on a break. And then if Jay is still around, I'll let Jay join me so I have a little bit more reliable teammates. 'Cause holy shit. It's I'm gonna BRB. It'll be a bit. So sit tight, enjoy some commercials. I really need to pee. I should probably go grab a fresh cold water. See you guys in a bit. Whoops. Wrong screen. Wrong screen. All my shit's out of order. Wait. Scuff is happening. I've lost my cool.
スーパーマリオブラザーズ2はさすがディスクで面白い。へったくそ。
ゼルダの伝説もさすがディスクで面白い。下手くそ。
ムカーチェッカ。ムカッとくるけど。やめられ。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
ヨヨププププヨヨププププぷよぷよピーパーノーぷよブレンヨヨププププヨヨププププぷよぷよピーパーノーぷよブレン
とまた会える。プレイステーションでワルキューレの伝説、バラデューク、ドラゴンスピリット、バックマニア、メトロクロス。ありがとう。ナムコミュージアムボリューム5。
1080スノーボーディング。スピードもトリックも 3D スティックで思いのまま振動パックで感じる1080。任天堂64ソフト1080スノーボーディング。
ペット飼ってるでしょ。
飼ってません。
嘘おっしゃい。
飼ってませんよ。
猫はダメなのよ。
だって可愛いんだもん。プレステでペットするもっとニャンとワンダフル2。
サンジアンウンからの力とくと見るがよい。電気ロマン RPG スーパーファミコンサザンアイズ聖魔降臨伝。
時を司るのは神か悪魔か。1本で4つのエンディングが楽しめるキングオブ RPG 時の継承者ファンタシースター3発売記念ダブルキャンペーン実施中。
今までのテレビゲームでは体験できなかった新しい面白さ楽しさに驚いた。そしてのめり込んだ。遊んだ人だけが知っているスーパーマリオ64。ゲームが変わる64が変える。
トロトロトロトロにゃんだかトロトロ。
トロとのんびりお休みゲームトロと休日。
ゾロゾロ。
プレイステーション。
The drums of war are beating. In the name of your queen, you must be prepared to fight! Beware, my brave friends, for in these strange times, no man can be trusted. What happened to Dorcas? I put poison in his mutton.
Plan your strategy. Build an army. Trust nobody. Fire Emblem. Only on Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
Game Boy.
山田君、これコピーいいかね。はい。すまんね。で、吉村君、はい。例の書類。あ、もうできてます。あ、
部長。
なんだね。
お茶が入りま。あ。
転がして消す自動格闘ゲームサイ。
プレイステーション。プレイステーション。
数々の名作アニメを生み出した男佐藤義治。彼が送る魅惑の落書きワールド。落書きもさらに書きやすくリアルに。落書き王国2好評発売中。
タイト
頭を使え。頭を使う表裏一体頭脳ゲームソロクライシス。セガサターン。
ゲームボーイアドバンスのソフトがテレビでも遊べるゲームボーイプレイヤー。ゲームキューブにセットするだけで新しいゲームのスタイルが始まります。任天堂ゲームキューブゲームボーイプレイヤー。
私はマリオ博士、ホログラムの権威だぞ。どうだ、マリオの光るテレフォンカード。ほれ、マリオのレインボー腕時計。そしてマリオの救急ロボ。ピーチ姫を2枚送ろう。毎週1500名様に当たるよ。マリオ博士の大発明、長谷園のマリオカレーとマリオふりかけ。ついに実現した夢の顔合わせ。マリオスターが大集合。ピーチ姫が来ました。クッパ大王がキャサリンを。スーパーマリオブラザーズ、マリオ2、マリオ3、スーパーマリオ USA。
4つのゲームとおまけにニューゲームもついて1つのソフトにスーパーファミコンソフトスーパーマリオコレクション。
Be afraid. Be very afraid. One life-sucking Metroid survived the first Metroid adventure, and it's multiplying rapidly. You must help Samus save the universe again in Metroid 2. So we're giving you more power and mightier weapons to search a bigger world where hundreds of strange enemy life forms lurk. Destroy or be destroyed.
Metroid 2, The Return of Samus, only on Game Boy.
The future is in your hands.
Porters!
Now, I know how much you like Pokemon, so I've made you a special breakfast. Look! It's Pikachu! Pika Pika!
Looking for a real Pokemon breakfast? You can grab Kellogg's Pokemon cereal with Pikachu, Oddish, Poliwhirl, and Ditto. It's sweet, it's crunchy, it's part of this complete breakfast, but it's only for a limited time and only from Kellogg's.
Who wants a Poliwhirl? Kids?
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ。
Now, I know how much you like Pokemon.
I said with mustard.
Make it two.
Control is good. You can see how good as two commanders lead a planetary treasure hunt in Pikmin 2. With two-player mode, may the best scavenger win. Only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated for everyone.
Play to win. You never lose. And 7-Up's the one you choose. It's a natural kind of taste. Nothing else comes near. 7-Up cools your thirst. 7-Up, the difference is clear. It does what only it can do. Nothing else comes near. It's a clean, refreshing taste. 7-Up, the difference is clear. 7-Up cools you. 7-Up suits you. 7-Up, the difference is clear.
I'm back. Thank you guys for bearing with the extended BRB, but I'm back. And I can finally enter dungeons again. So Jay, if you're still there, send me an invite. I'm ready now. Thank you. Oh yeah, I should get on my new mounts actually. Where is it? Here's the alpaca. And then the automatoise. Now it makes a little bit more sense why it has rockets in it now. But I am good to go when you guys are. I still really love these bat creatures. They're perfect. Thank you. It really makes me sad we can't get off on our mount here. The carousel being non-interactable really sucks. Oh hell yeah, a full Lalafell party. Alright, thank you guys for making this more tolerable. You're all seasoned Final Fantasy XIV players. I need everyone from that last group to show up to my funeral so they could put me down they could let me down one last time, as the saying goes. That's like my favorite insult ever when someone really disappoints you, is like, you just say, I want them to come to my funeral so they could let me down one last time. The joke is funnier when I have to explain it, because I am really bad at telling jokes. Me funny? Me entertaining? No, not at all. Build up my charges so I can just empty everything into the boss. Alright, round 2. Didn't even get to the first phase and it's already nearly half health. Ah shit, one grad. I wasn't paying too much attention. It is I who is the weakest link in this group. No heads above me. Now that's how it's fucking done. That's what happens when you actually have a party that knows what the fuck they're doing and they know how to fucking play Final Fantasy XIV. Oh man, this is cool. I love this. I'm gonna have to come back in recon mode. Oh, the horses came to life. Neat. Oh, I should have, like, actually just prepared my motifs, but I'm a dumbass. What's in the carts? Oh no, they're just like those bears. They're just bears going wild. This is such a fucking cool done. In a circus with animals coming out of it. This has way too much soul. This is so good. Holy shit. Stray hand. And a jester. I bet they're gonna use, what's his name? The weird jester guy with the scythe that's like usually a void creature. They're gonna probably use one of them as a recolor for the boss of this. Attention all dreamers, you are cordially invited to Jack in the Pot's Enchanted Tea Party. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? It's adorable. That's cute. This really is like my favorite dungeon out of the entire expansion. They're never gonna top anything in the next few patches. Like, they've already peaked with this dungeon. It's not gonna get better than this. My brain's not registering what this mechanic is. I'm guessing Ghost Center one of the cups, and you gotta remember which ones will have stuff in it. They're overflowing. There's no way of knowing where they're going. My rotation is just absolutely fucking fucked. I'm like too busy taking in like everything happening that I'm like playing like an ape. So I know that one right there has a ghost in it, I think. It's like right behind me. Such a cute boss design. Oh, we're going inside the haunted mansion now. What is that? Cute, cute, cute. Those aren't cute, but they're funny. I like them. And we have the Calcabrinas as well. Look at this nerd enjoying vinyl van. Yeah, I'm in my element right now. So what? It's spooky, it's cute, it's great. You're a formidable slayer of ghosts, but have you the strength to best their master? We have plenty of presents for you. Oh, there it is, the stray poppet. When I first saw this thing, I fell in love with it, but it only showed up for like a raid, and never again, except for like a weird odd boss in Eureka. I have a big Calcabrina. What's with the tables? Oh, the furniture is going to be attacking us too. We got a poltergeist room. They're having more like mini boss kind of encounters. We got some little mimics as well attacking us. Man, I got some friends I need to show this dungeon. They'll love it. Fucking having a tantrum, smashing the floor with their fists. They just don't stop. Alright, well, sadly, all good things must come to an end. What's the boss gonna be? Tramare, Lord of Nightmares. Heed my words, and together we shall end his reign of terror. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, cool. So fucking cool. This shit would have belonged in a Halloween event. This is like so fucking Halloween. Like Yoshi P visited my house and he's like, Rick, what do you want to see in Final Fantasy XIV? And I told him exactly what I want to see in Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, what's this? What's this? Ill intent? I don't know what that mechanic was. I saw you guys run through walls. Oh, we turn in the ghost when we touch that. Okay, I see. That was my failure of the mechanic check. My dumbass. Flashbuster? Oh. I know what must be done. keep getting caught off guard because I'm not putting my eyes on the boss. Like, for a whole theme park zone is like, oh, where's the haunted house? Where's the spooky haunted house? You have to have the haunted mansion. Here it was all along. Oh, whoopsies. Oops. I didn't realize he was casting Flesh Buster. They got this. He's a reskin of Hades, isn't he? I just now noticed. Such a fucking cool dungeon. You wanna know what's... Actually, no, we do get a minion from this if we're lucky. The little jester guy. We didn't get a good look at him, though. There's like only one of him in the random pack of mobs. Yeah, thank you everyone for running me through this. Akari, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. You just missed a spooky dungeon. I fucking love that dungeon, holy shit. Welcome everyone. Major Final Fantasy XIV spoilers, I guess. You were playing Final Fantasy XIV as well, I see. That's like... They already peaked with that dungeon. It's not getting better than that. I am a slut for Halloween. That's like the ultimate Halloween dungeon ever. Maybe for this year's Halloween event, I'll do another run-through of it, because, like, holy shit, that was really enjoyable. Except for my first group. I had to abandon a group because of, the first boss filtered the previous group I was with, so... They were puppies, and the tank did not have tank stance on. The healer and the red mage kept dying and just leaving me in the tank to try and take down the thing by ourselves. It was terrible. But yeah, a bunch of friends just ran me through it, and they actually know how to play the game. So once again, thank you Twibby, Jay, and Pocky. I really appreciate it. Thanks for making it very bearable for me. Alright, I'll leave the group for now. We'll be doing the Arcadium stuff very soon, so unless you guys want to run me through that, which I don't expect anyone to. The loot lockout is pretty much, unless someone still needs loot. But anyways, yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Trying to grind shared fates, but there's a million people doing them, so it was hard. Usually, well, actually, yeah, they're damage scales. Because I'm insane and super slow, and like today was the finale of the story, I already had everything. All my shared fates completed, so I'm insane. It's pretty late though, so I don't expect you guys to stick around if you don't want to. Like any of you are on the East Coast, and I'm also going to be watching the cutscenes between fights. I don't know how long those are. Met a disturbed mascot, attended a twisted tea party, and were assaulted by a skywheel and a merry-go-round, then fought for your life in a haunted house? The Endless House, to be precise, and with that, my suspicions are confirmed. In the days when Dreamborough yet flourished, the Endless House often held plays with volunteers from the audience. These volunteers would be cast as the story's heroes and tasked with rescuing a captive princess from Traumare, Lord of Nightmares. That sounds awfully similar to Rickubus's experience. Precisely thus, I believe the Deadwalk's monstrous residents were given life by the lingering memories of the Endless who once called it home. As its name once implied, the district was built for those Endless who loved to dream. The theme park itself likely gained a mind of its own over the years. Perhaps it too harbored the hope that a hero would grant its former citizens' final, desperate wish for freedom and for home. So many Pictos burning everything down. Yeah, it's strange because like Pictos do more damage than black mages from what I hear. So as I understand it, when Queen Sphene and Zurl Jah first attempted interdimensional fusion, a few areas within living memory suddenly vanished into the rift, including Dreamborough. And as the endless souls within began to fade, their memories and desires fused with the very essence of their home to turn the Deadwalk into what it is now? Considering the timing, we have to assume the district's reconnection is due to Her Majesty's last attempt at interdimensional fusion. But with Traumare gone, those lost souls should finally be able to rest in peace. I am not entirely certain, but the rift did close upon Rickubus's return. I can only hope your hypothesis is truth, and their role in the hollow performance has concluded. As has mine, I suspect. Long have I served as a guide, eager to bring joy to every visitor who passed through living memory's golden gates. But I see now why I remained. I was meant to perform this final act of guidance, to lead you both to those lost dreamers. I do not wish to dampen the mood, of course, so I shall take my leave, but I could not be prouder to serve my fellow citizens, and I could not be happier that you were my final guests. Farewell, my friends, and thank you truly. There's a meme going around where it says Black Mage Guide, and it's just swapping from Black Mage to Picto. That's good. I pity him, but I think it's best to let him go. We should return to Solution 9. Your good deeds still need to go rewarded after all. I'll meet you back there, as my real self this time. Oh. Menuing. I really made this final segment of the stream such a mess. There's that cute cat minion, but I don't have enough nuts to get it yet. Meow. What an amazing dungeon that was. Really fucking good. Really good. I'm sad it's over. I'm gonna want to run it again though. But I fear the puppies that I'm gonna get, and that they're not gonna know how to fucking do that final boss again. I mean that first boss. And honestly, trying to imagine that final boss of that dungeon with a pub group is gonna be a nightmare. That is like legitimately a very tough dungeon for the weak-brained. I died a few times. Let's see what the queue for the raid is like. Oh wait, I don't have the item level to do it anyways. Whoopsies. Can I buy stuff off the market board? Are there crafted accessories yet? We don't have a market board here, do we? No. May as well go talk to this dude as well. We need to wrap up that quest as well. My favorite time, ball exploding time. Bye, bot bro. Not yet, so I have to just run the dungeons over and over again. Well, shit. How the hell am I gonna get item level? Did I actually get anything? Please be enough. Please be enough. Ah, fuck. It's not enough. Wait, aiming. You know what? I'm not gonna get to be able to do it as a Pictomancer, but I might be able to get to do it as a bard. Yes, I get to do it as a bard. Thank God I got so much like aiming shit. Do I have any tombstones? Alright, I didn't even bother checking, but I can do it on Picto. Let me check my currencies real quick. Sorry, I'm fucking menuing really bad right now. Elegant tombstones of aesthetics. Okay, yeah, I could probably go buy something. Let me talk to this fella though. Gonna tell him about the funny little snake I saw. Seemed special, I guess. I've no doubt there were many gospels that foretold of the great serpent's majesty. It seemed special, I guess. I have no idea how I'm gonna timestamp the later half of this VOD on YouTube. It's just I had a plan going in, and that plan didn't quite happen the way I wanted it to. So everything's being done out of order. But I don't expect excuse me. I don't expect anyone to watch the VODs or give a shit, honestly. I'm just doing it for the sake of cataloging it. Oh, you want me to go here? We're gonna question about the great serpent to the Yakoi. Oh, they want me to go all the way over there. So I'm guessing the Great Serpent is what cursed them to be manlet giants instead. Just fly in the hole there. Just label it random bullshit, go. I mean, my original plan was to just do the Arcadium as its own separate stream, but because I already after the credits rolled, they kind of led into it, so I should have just did Arcadium first out of everything. But then I wouldn't have had the accessories, I assume. I like to do things kind of like in order, but it's very easy to get overwhelmed, and then you gotta consider cues and all that. I'm less interested in this plot thread. Like, after coming out of the Haunted Mansion, man, I'm glad I did Tender Valley first, because I would have been really underwhelmed had I did this one second. Like, I had literally saved the best for last. Their eyes still really creep me out. Like, they got this weird bulbous goldfish eye, and it's like super shiny. Yeah, you know what? Just for old time's sakes, I'll do it as a bard. That's a fast pop. The last Raid series was really good. Because the last Raid series had a very spooky theme to it, and a very Castlevania monster-y vibe. This one is just gonna be Tournament Arc. Oh, there's the famous fucked up polygon guys in the background. I've seen the gifs of them. They look so goofy up close. You guys like cat girls?
A rookie on the rise with razor sharp claws. The ferocious feline Black Cat!
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds!
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat.
Oh fuck, I messed up. I keep forgetting to have Resident Arrow now.
I sharpened these just for you.
Beautifully dodged!
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
Is he using a tank buster?
Try this!
Here's chanting and any music goes, oh, this is Nintendo ARMS music. I really am just a big tendy.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Oh my god, it's Fall Guys.
Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Going up!
She's just flinging people, and like, you gotta land yourself in a unbroken partition. That's a funny display right there, like how it telegraphs the attack. She's not gonna do it to me, I don't think. I'm not lucky enough to get tossed. The arena's all fixed.
I'll gut you like a cunt!
Yeah, I'm so rusty at Bard now, I let my dots fall off. I'm not even thinking. Pitiful display, Rick. Pitiful display.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
And I'm peppering a lot of like unnecessary AoEs for some reason.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
I understand why they had to do that with the audience, make them these weird paper doll cutouts with like flat textures on them. Part of me thinks like after the grapes, they knew people love that kind of shit, so they did it anyways. But it does work from a distance as an illusion that there's a bunch of cheering people around you without just using an animated GIF.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Come on, Rick, remember how to play Bard.
My soul.
She's gonna toss me. Wait, there's 2 of her now. Were there always 2 of her? Is that just a part of that attack? I think most people would just say, what's ARMS? Yeah, it's not the most famous Nintendo property, for sure. I liked it a lot. I want to stream it. Once Splatoon 2 came out, that game fucking died. It got just demolished. Nintendo is like, you're not my golden child anymore. We have Splatoon 2 and it's more successful than you. For legal reasons, they couldn't let the real people. There were big cat girl with claws going all the way to the wall, anywhere near that shit. They just subbing in fake avatars for people. It was like, hey, I'm kind of there for the feels. Hopefully I read that correctly. I'm like fucking trying to do mechanics and look at the chat at the same time.
And they're done! Is it over already? They're back on their feet! Hot grit!
I see what you're saying. Like, the audience is fake because they can't let real people go there. So they're kind of watching with us. It's kind of like during COVID time. Instead of people going to stadiums to watch the games, they were putting cardboard cutouts of people that paid to have their standees put in the booths. It was like very unnerving and creepy. Accessory. Pass. Most people would be crazy and go for like the more useful stuff first. I always go for accessories. You look like Snufkin, so there you go. I love when the announcer comments on when players die and get rid. Yeah. Bravo, bravo, you were simply magnificent out there. The lore. Can't believe I lost to someone who even knows a feral soul. What are you? Damn it all, I can't leave things like this. Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all, about what you can do. I really like her eyes. As long as you don't get underfoot. I'm like just terrified. Let's go critical. Alright, here's the... This is gonna be the crazy boss. I hate her, I want Wook back. I like this cat girl better, Mechanic Cat, I'll be honest. I'm like, I'm that meme where it's like 10%, 10%. Anything above 10%, it starts getting a little bit too uncomfortable for me. You know the meme. This is Honey Be Lovely, the darling of the Arcadion. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee and is extremely venomous, one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serve her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Hashtag mind control. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people be enthralled. In short, there's nothing lovely about her, despite what she might claim. You're in for a bad time. That may be so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now sally forth and show us your mettle. You're getting some musical spoilers. That's a good use of that Twitch emote, Quokkas. You have no idea what I'm talking about? Let me queue for it, and if it doesn't immediately pop up, I'll get the meme. I'll get the meme. Here, I have to find a censored version of it. Actually, you know, I'll just use this one instead, because I don't know, YouTube might get angry. Twitch might get angry, I don't know. Here. This one's funny. This is like an even more shitpost version of it. Let me drink some Dr. Pepper. Just take some time to admire the chart. I'm like 10%. Maybe if I'm desperate enough, maybe 50%. But 70%, that's no. That's a no-go for me. But now if I wasn't a Lalafell and I didn't already, well, actually if I had to play another race as a main race, I would be a cat boy. I wonder why you say that, Rick. If I wasn't a demon, I would be a basic bitch cat boy. Anyways. Enough of that. When's this queue gonna pop? Around 6 minutes. What do you have to say, Hottie? Let's see how you hold up this time without a feral soul. Need Tomboy GF. Oh. Say maybe 50% depending on the character is how it's like. Shh. No, it's Queen Bee time. Enjoy this song. Enjoy this battle. It's gonna be fucking insane. Final Fantasy XIV in the year 2024. go back and show this fight to someone who's like playing Heaven's Ward, they're gonna quit the game. I'm not gonna completely...
With a sting, the adorable but deadly, sweet but poisonous, honey bee lovely.
Monster fuckers, stay winning! Just the fact this is like a tournament arc where everyone's a monster boy or a monster girl is like fucking... that makes up for everything. But yeah, I don't plan on completely like abandoning Bard as a class. It'll be my secondary.
The Honeybee Lovely show has begun.
I'll be sure to take care of it along with Pictomancer. But you know how people joke about going back in time and showing a medieval child what the future entails and like having their mind explode? I just imagine showing this fight to anyone that was playing Heaven's Ward in the past and just have the same effect.
Beautifully done.
We had another monster girl, which was a moth.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I can't get 3 hearts, so we have to take turns on sacrificing our sanity. Dots, Rick. Remember you have dots. Pictomancer Brain Rod's like telling me you don't have to do dots anymore. You don't have to manage dots. I'm like, oh fuck, wait a second. I'm a bard now. I still gotta do the dots.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
Uh-oh. That poor sap reached 3 hearts. I guess it just does a shit ton of damage and resets. So it's not that punishing.
I'll make you mine.
Got a little bit of a southern accent there. Okay, this mechanic. It spooks people to see an entire arena filled with like AoEs, but just always pay attention to the order at which it drops, and then it's very easy to figure out where the safe area is to go. It's a really cute design. But she's like, she's kind of like that trope of the girl from Pokemon Sword and Shield's first DLC. Fuck, I forget her name, but she's the poisonous chick. But she ends up being idle at the same time. She just chooses poison types because they're not so popular. She thinks it'll be easy to become famous that way. She's just like a toxic, shitty woman. And like the queen bee stereotypes are often just like shitty women that have superiority complexes.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
I'm sorry, only giant women are allowed to kill me. I mean, you're technically kind of giant.
Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybees changed her routine.
Whoa, whoa. Hold the phone. Why don't we get that as a minion? That's cute. I know the first minion we get is fashioned after Black Cat, so maybe in tier 2 they'll give us one of these as a minion. It looks like a minion.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is.
We're just getting started.
Her English vocals don't really match up with her song vocals, unless this is not her singing the song.
Obedient little bee.
She does have a fucking southern accent. It's like, this fight is making a lot of people rock hard out there. Oh wait, no, I don't want to get in that. Guys. Right, time for bullet hell. I keep doing the wrong arrow. I forget I have this new ability, and like I'm supposed to use that in conjunction with barrage.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Alright, get them up so I can like pop my big ability. Power you all up.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
B is for break you to a bloody pulp.
Yeah, someone's definitely getting their rocks off to that line. Her voice is much different in JP. Okay, yeah. I'd imagine so. I haven't been too huge of a fan of the voice acting this expansion. I kind of debated, like, turning on Japanese language for this, but I didn't want to read stuff, and for the viewers' sake, I don't want them to have to read almost everything. So we put up with, like, the bad microphone quality, we put up with, I mean, it's the elephant in the room. I don't really like Wukalamat's voice actor. I feel like they dropped the accent too often, and every time their voice showed up in a cutscene, it was it didn't really seem consistent enough. The game has like so much good voice acting in it, and it just felt a little weak in this expansion.
They're still in it, but for how long? They're back on their feet. What great.
We're just getting started.
Unfollowing. You say that a million times, Mechanic Cat, but you keep coming back. Because I leave a little food dish outside and fill it with cat food, and you come crawling back because you know. You know. Yeah, I'll claim this one. You guys. Go get that one. Oh, fuck. Alright, bullet hell time.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Ah, shit.
And they're done! Is it over already?
LB3, LB3, LB3. Healer LB3.
Such potent magics! But will they be enough to turn the tide?
Yeah, get a new Radiant Finale follow-up. I don't know what that does. Told you many times, I'm just a very dedicated hater. I know, I know.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Up.
It's all over. Until next time.
And just in case, I will leave the helmet. Unless everyone wants the helmet, I'll pass on it. Oh, thank you, thank you. I will drink some Dr. Pepper. There's my second accessory. I'd be happy to have Black Cat in my corner. I need a cute bully tomboy GF to cheer me on when fighting other people. That'd be nice. Yana. She doxed herself, she broke character. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than this dreary old place. She's inviting me to her room. I'm in. I was like, hey, this is going by pretty fast, and now here's the filler. Because I remember when I was doing the very first part of the previous raid, in the previous expansion, it felt like it lasted forever. Because they had very long in-between cutscenes. Your VTuber Oshi sucks. I am superior. I am the ultimate 2-view male. I will defeat all your Oshis. Wicked Thunder. She's antisocial, just like me. Have I found the expansion waifu? Gonna show me who the boss of this gym is. She did face reveal. Image of her is shattered. Now they must hate. It's kind of bare. Well, actually, Naomi. Oh, she is another, like, a victim of the dome when it appeared, so she got trapped, and it's been like 30 years for her. Yeah, at least they got to keep the memory of their parents, because the parents didn't use regulators. Don't forget to get your gym badge so your Pokemon will listen to you. Yeah. Get the gym badge so my item level goes up so I can continue to do the fights. Something about the little child models seems a bit off. I think it's because they're unique. They're not player models, so they still kind of have old textures to them, it looks like. So they're kind of like very unrefined. I don't know. It doesn't look right to me. Like, maybe they'll fix that in the future. The skin texture on player characters looks way better now. That it just stands out that there's something really flat looking about the child. Or maybe it's just the lighting in this room. I don't know. Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed the 11 Steed's soul in conjunction with Electrope and could shapeshift to adapt her enemies in battle. Thing is, she disappeared one day without saying a word to us. She was so close to being immortalized, too. Right, you wouldn't know. Arcadian fighters retire young. Pharaoh's soul transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Those who fight to the age of 20 are immortalized in the Ascension Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to luxury residences on the Everkeep's upper level, where they can live out their days in comfort. Gira tripped through all that away when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why. The eyes are larger for the model. I think that's also another thing that makes it look weird. Because like most of the NPCs and like monsters are all their own unique models, and then the kid models have to also be their own unique thing, technically. So when it comes to the model overhaul, a lot of the NPCs are going to look good, but like these ones just kind of got left behind. They look weird and awkward. But maybe I'm talking shit, and I don't notice that they changed. I don't know, something just looks off to me. Future car! I'm losing my direction. To the Bitcoin miner we go. Like how people joked, like when they first showed off the Arcadian and what it looked like, people were like, oh, the Asians left their Bitcoin miner on. No, it's just something completely different. The critical again. Our next opponent is the gruff looking dude. I already know what his beast soul is. He's got the fucking psycho anime face. Brute Bomber. Uses the might of a Bomb King to ignite all that he touches, but that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter who'll do anything and everything to win. The rules be damned, countless of his opponents have had to be carried to the infirmary. It's a source of the graphic upgrade, yeah. They just installed that giant thing and just made everything in the game look better. It's nice that all the fights so far have their own unique music and theme, but since it is wrestling themed, you kind of have to have that because all wrestlers have their own unique themes to them and stuff. So we'll just wait here for a moment and hope everyone's been having a good night. A comfy night. It's been a very comfortable day, not too hot, which good day for me to stream on. I am chat. Thank you for the raid. As I was drinking some Dr. Pepper. Yeah, let me do a shout out for you. You're playing Final Fantasy 14 as well? All the Final Fantasy 14 players be coming here today. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. Chances are if you've been playing for a long, like many hours, because go take a break, go get something to eat. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I am just waiting in queue for the next fight. We're gonna fight Brute Bomber next. Terrible night, there's no Lion Lady, says Mechanic Cat. But Mechanic Cat, you missed like the first 2 hours of the stream. That's where all the Wook Lamont was. You missed her. You missed her. I still have a little bit of a cough left, but I wonder when it's gonna go away. I hope it goes away. I hope it's not a permanent thing. Ugh. Why did I have to get COVID again? Did I hear this part of the song yet? I don't think I've been in this room long enough to hear this part of the song. Still got about 7 minutes to go in the queue. This is the shitty part about queuing as DPS, but I said before, I don't feel comfortable doing fights as for the first time as a tank or healer. I like to do a DPS perspective and learn to fight, and then I can kind of feel confident in doing it as a healer or a tank. You never start stream before 1 AM my time. I didn't know. Yeah, I mean, partly my fault. I don't have a schedule or anything. I don't adhere to a schedule. God damn it. Ah. Okay, I'm dying. I should be drinking tea to help with my throat, but no, I'm just like glug glug glug. Dr. Pepper. I had a Mountain Dew. I should have. Oh, here we go. For the sake of like Final Fantasy and like doing the Mountain Dew crossover, I should be drinking the Mountain Dew instead. I'm just killing my throat and dehydrating myself by drinking so much soda. Me taking care of myself? Hell nah. Oh, here we go, the fucked up simulation people again. Alright, let's see your transformation, buddy. It's gonna be fucking creepy, I can guarantee you that. Nah, this is wrestling music.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brute Bomber!
This is Mechanic Cat's Oshi right here. He's the man you love to hate. Mechanic Cat loves hating. Cool design. Here, I'm going to like prep my motifs, but I'm like, alright, I'm playing Bard. I'm still doing the fluoride stare because I didn't fix my fucking portrait. Zoom out a bit. Watch out, everyone, he'll blow you to smithereens. I can't wait to turn off my party's effects after I'm done streaming this game. It'll be easier on my computer, and also I'll be able to actually fucking see what's going on. It's been so chaotic leaving all spell effects on because of the visual clutter is like getting to like ridiculous, like unreal point. Oh, he's doing a left side. Oh shit, that it also goes in his hitbox as well. Wait, suffering injuries from a power will result in a concussion. So you don't want to get hit twice, I guess. So in wrestling terms, like, if he's the man you love to hate, wouldn't he technically be the heel? Is that the, like, correct wrestling term? You're supposed to hate heels, but, like, secretly kind of want to cheer them on? I was never really a wrestling person, but I've known several people that really like wrestling and are passionate about it. Because as a kid, I didn't realize, like, the whole appeal is, it's like acting. It is putting on a character, putting on a show. But it's like, oh, it's not real, it's fake, it's so fake. Yeah, like, that's the point, idiot Rick. That has a longer fuse, so that's gonna explode last. Still forgetting to use my resonant arrow now. When I barrage. This fight seems so easy. Does he have like any other tricks?
Don't mind me. Throat's a bit parched.
Same. Wait, he's like drinking an energy drink? Oh, hell yeah, that's funny.
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
He is the heel.
No more distractions!
Watch, I use that incorrectly. All the wrestling fans are gonna hang me from the gallows. He don't know what a heel is, boy. Get him.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
The lariat combo. Oh, he's gonna do it on this side now.
I can't lose! I won't!
I was going the wrong way. He's gonna do this circle as well. You gotta go in and out, in and out. Forward and back, then go forward and back. And he's gonna do another lariat. I said it earlier, but the reason why I love Final Fantasy XIV fights so much is the fucking... They're like a dance number. They're choreographed. You just gotta get good at the dance.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Learn to fight, learn to dance. I wish I could power up your heals, everyone, but it's down right now. Short fuse right there. Alright, buffed your heals. So it's gonna be harder. The Deadwalk first boss, or any of the fucking actual raid fights that are intended to be actually harder than fucking just the first boss of a goddamn dungeon that filters people. Shit.
And they're done! Is it over already?
The buff is called Doped. I'm gonna back up a bit. Okay, there we go. And not on this side. Shit. Ow. This side. So, Shit. Ugh. I wasn't paying attention.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
What knocked me? Ugh, I would have died again. We didn't kill him in time. Astaroth looking ass. Fucking final boss of Ghouls and Ghosts. Ghosts and Goblins.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Okay,
It's
more
all
accessories.
over. Until next time.
Okay, I got my piece of loot. Healer, you get it. My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadion, a rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division, at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the man of the hour, the unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Rickubus Incubus. Hell yeah, I get to do my little wrestler walk. Hold it right there. Your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it. Oh my, it appears the brute bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you? How is that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me. You're one to talk about fair. It's supposed to be a one-on-one fight without your bloody bomb king. Shut your mouths. I make the rules here. What in the world just happened? It's her. Intro? I don't believe it. Wicked excuse me. Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned. I will have your soul. Prepare yourself. She wants to eat my soul. What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart. Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match. Intriguing. Most intriguing. This voice, it's the president. I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring and prepare yourself, upstart. You heard it, folks. By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? Neoteric Witch or the Unenchanted Warrior? This is an event you can't afford to miss. Don't worry, I'm gonna whoop your sister's ass. I wonder how long this is gonna take. Hopefully the queue is fast. Around 5-minute queue. My stomach's growling. I'm hungry. Wonder what I should do for dinner tonight. BB Awa. Yeah, I'll take a big sip of Dr. Pepper instead. Get a Wendy's Baconator. I think by the time I finish the stream, Wendy's will be closed. I don't know, maybe I'll just like make myself ramen. Oh, it popped already. Okay. Alright, well, this is the final fight of this tier. Alright, let's see your transformation.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
Am I allowed to show that on Twitch? Rick, please, love yourself. No. Ooh, cool backdrop.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Oh, she gets lyrics as well.
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
What is that gonna do? Oh, she's spawning clones of herself?
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon! Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Mechanic Cat, you're probably loving this fight. Holy shit, she just blasted the entire stage. Final Fantasy XIV X Nike collab when?
Ooh, vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Wait, fourfold blast. Okay, I see.
Take this! If one needs wings, One need simply make them.
His great wings are wickedly divine.
Oh shit. What else did these wings do? So it's like a wave and it goes. Now, what are the clones gonna do this time? They go for the right. Okay, so I just go like this. Do a full clockwise. Oh shit! She follows up with it at the very end. Wrath of Zeus.
They're back on their feet. What great.
Right, left, right, right, left. Still managed to clip me. I wasn't fast enough. She got me. She got me.
Challenger went down hard. They're still in it, but for how long?
Be gone.
He's doing two at once. Oh shit. Ugh. I thought we were gonna reach the point where we see your mechanics repeat, but no, no. We're still seeing new stuff. Scary. That did a number on us. Now it's gotta get. This has to be the point where she just starts repeating the mechanics. She can't have anything new. That is a fucking scary. Like, what was that? Like, that's just invisible telegraph of where she would drop, and you just had to remember her pattern and like try to avoid it the best you could. There's like a spiral around the stage. Okay, you're summoning the clones again. Wait, no, fuck. I'm stupid. I should have trusted the group. Don't res my worthless ass. Oh, she's got the gun again.
How are you still standing?
I'm kind of glad I did this as Bard. I'd be really overwhelmed as a Pictomancer, I feel. My brain doesn't know how to cast her still, really. She's just gonna keep repeating this over and over again.
Just die already!
Alright, we gotta... Ugh.
I need your soul! Damn it. No choice but to withdraw.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring! Our unstoppable upstart is victorious!
It's a pretty cool raid tier. I dig the theme.
It's all over.
Go for that,
Until
go for
next
that.
time.
Pass, pass, pass. Next time will be like, what, a year from now, maybe? The unfortunate part is having to wait to continue the story. Oh, I didn't get the minion. Alright, healer gets it. Alright, I have a full set of accessories now, so next week I could aim for maybe a piece or two of regular armor. But yeah, Mechanic Cat, you had to have really enjoyed that fight, I'm sure. That was a very, Nike-coded fight. Why is she gonna need our soul? Oh, basically they get like a soul cancer. In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an extraordinary one won't. Ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense. Like yours, I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Nope, sorry, you can't have my soul. It is gonna be a fucking Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. Like we're gonna fight the president as like the final boss. I'm pretty certain. I must become the grand champion to save everyone's souls. That was my intention anyways. Sure, as long as I keep getting rewarded. I'd be a little bit of a greedy bastard. Good, good. No, yeah. Would garner suspicion if I was lingering too long, so I shall take my leave, if you'll excuse me. So, one-shot all the fights, basically, no wipes. Which makes the fucking dungeon earlier so much more embarrassing that that happened. Yeah, bro. I believe a proper introduction is in order. My name is Gabro, and I am a cartoonist, that is, a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my works are inspired by the battles in the Arcadion, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. Now, I still have a few preparations to attend to, but as soon as that is finished, I should be most obliged to hear your tales. Gabro's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than have a chat with him. He's gonna unlock the Savage modes, I'm pretty certain. Are those even available yet? Probably not. I think it's like maybe 2 weeks after they introduce the raid tier, they'll unlock the Savage. So yeah, pick on someone your own size. Oh yeah, there he is in the corner over there. Got bro. No, there's only really one thing left for me to do. And that's the corn quest. It's coming out Tuesday? Ah, okay. Maybe I should have waited and did this as a separate... Well, no. Yeah, we're gonna get this little guy as a minion. The corn servant. It's been a while since I did a very long stream. So this is like a good occasion to kind of do a long stream. It's probably just faster for me to go to the docks this way. So I wonder how long this takes. Maybe an hour. Maybe shorter than that. I would hope it's shorter than that. Curious little fellow. A cob of corn that seems to be alive. Rustle, rustle. The rustling of this corn sounds like a dejected sigh, and could swear I was looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. Are you alright? You can see me. Oh, blessed be. For countless ages I have watched over these lands. When a man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet, the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck the nigh immoral cob. Yet here at the last, I have found a kindly soul, able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tyrol, fill their hearts and bellies both. Lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of the happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can, and I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What say you? Let the people have corn. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stalk, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let's be off. I don't know how exciting this quest is gonna be, but it's a goofy one. Is that grilled corn for me? Y'all got any cream corn? Wait. Okay. Let me find the next NPC I'm supposed to give corn to. No, not you. Okay. Setting up unfunny joke number 50. Watch in a few years, it's gonna be, basically everyone's just gonna hate Smiling Friends. It's not gonna be okay to like Smiling Friends anymore, because it'll have become way too popular, like Rick and Morty. And everyone's just gonna be like, ugh, I hate that show. It fell off really bad in the 3rd season. I hope Smiling Friends continues to be good. I like Smiling Friends a lot. You guys got any cream corn? Just keeping them there. Alright, Gwimbly, get out of here. So if I recall right, we kind of just have to do this for each and every zone. Full glad am I to have helped the people of Joliol. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. I wish I was a person that enjoyed corn, but I hate how it gets stuck in my teeth. Corn is like such a filler thing too. I hate when it's in ramen. I hate when it's in fried rice. I'm just insane. I'm like not a corn guy at all. So I'm sorry, corn servant. And if I remember right, like this corn isn't even used for anything yet. I don't know if it's used for anything yet. It says it's a crafting ingredient, but I heard online that people are saying there's nothing we can make to corn, but maybe they're wrong. There he is again. Remember this zone? Remember how we started with like a summer adventure here? This summer adventure sure ended in a depression and questioning of life and death.
Is that dried corn for me? Oh, thank you.
Man, that's like a very fast quest. Okay, will it just be in any city, town, maybe? I should probably do this as like another class too, just to get the XP. Every small bit helps. Just go Reaper. As you can see with all my glamours, there's a common theme here. They're just all black. It's all gothic. It's very rare that I ever wear anything colorful in Final Fantasy. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. But in moderation. Together with other herbs and spices and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. Yeah, when is Square Enix gonna sell the book that's just like a billion corn recipes? Okay, let's go to Shaoloni next. Is he here? No, no. He would be here, actually. Because I think it's gonna be in order of the zones that you go and explore. Yeah, here he is. So how's he gonna get in living memory? And who's even gonna want to eat corn in living memory? Oh, there's probably gonna be a lingering soul there, and it's like,
I really wish I had corn as my last meal.
Maybe the popcorn guy. There was the popcorn merchant. I'm getting so much corn right now. Shaoloni next. And then Heritage Found. And then Living Memory. There he is. He's gonna be in the bar? No, he's gonna be in back of the bar. In the cornfield. Alright, who needs a helping of corn? Is this a house I can enter? No. There we go. advantage found. Actually, there'd probably be Electrope Strike. No, the outskirts. I wonder what the mount for the raid tier is gonna be. Actually, it's gonna probably be one of the little worker bees from the second fight, if I had to guess. If that's not gonna be a minion, it looks like it could also be something that carries you. It's gonna be a worker bee. Watch it be a worker bee. People are probably gonna complain, oh, this is the weirdest mount ever. I don't like this. I wanted something cool. What in blazes is this? It's corn. I should check Solution 9 because probably he's gonna be there. Because he did have the quest in Tolial. Yeah, there he is. That's such a fun ability to use. You just teleport. It's unfortunate I didn't really like click with Reaper, but I don't know. It's a nice, cool, edgy job. I have a chainsaw scythe. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay, it ends here. We get the minion. I like how my little minion on my head is still visible when I'm doing that move. I never noticed that detail before, but then again, I don't really have minions out a lot of the time that like stay on my head like this. Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Disgruntled Chitona. Everyone here is just addicted to drugs and energy drinks. They don't even eat food. They just chug energy drinks. There's people like that out there, though, that just do nothing but chug energy drinks. I pray for their heart. Their heart's gonna explode. Reaper has a really cool run animation with their weapon out. This is cool, being able to just run through here. Disgruntled woman. You want any cream corn? Because of that, I'm gradually losing interest in food. I realize I have to eat for the sake of my health, but now it's become a chore I'd rather avoid altogether. How terrible. A life without flavor is no life at all, but how am I to help her? I've got it. First, I grind corn into a powder, work it into a dough, then heat it to make thin shells, and we mix together several extra ingredients, layer them into the shells, and there, the most tantalizing of tacos. Surely this'll reawaken her taste buds. Yeah, she just got COVID. She lost her taste buds for a bit. They'll be back. That's a scary thing to experience, though, when your taste buds get thrown out of whack from COVID. But my sense of smell and taste did come back. It wasn't permanent. The dish was cooked by the great corn servant. He's like, okay, get away from me, you're scary. What is this corn servant you're talking about? Pulls a taco out of my pockets. Here you go, eat this. I'm not sad about it, but I feel a strange, lingering sense of loss. It's hard to explain. The feeling grew over time, and before I knew it, my sense of taste was gone. But this food, the texture, the smell, the taste, it takes me back to my youth. Thank you, traveler. I've been reminded of something very precious that would remain lost if not for you. I promise to do better about eating from now on. There's definitely, like, eating to be healthy and eating as a chore. And then, like, just eating things because you like the taste of things. You gotta be very careful with your diet. And thank you, little corn cob. Your cooking was simply divine.
Oh, she sees me. She believes in the power of corn.
Just when all hope seemed lost, corn has prevailed once again. It was admittedly shocking to discover that, even in a world where no one goes hungry, there could be such terrible discontent. Hello, Brace. But with a little corn and know-how, we rekindled the memories of a happier times in her. It does my cob good to see all go to plan. What's more, she was able to see me, through the power of corn and happiness, no doubt. I've seen a great deal on my travels thus far and helped no few people find satiation, but there is still much of Tural I've yet to see, and more bellies in need of nourishment. I wish you well, my friend. May your belly ever be full, and your days filled with happiness. And cream corn? Here we go. We get him as a minion now. Where's he gonna be? At the conclusion of your travels with the corn servant, the corn-shaped spirit that provides sustenance to the hungry, the bean quietly left one of its kernels in your bag. The kernel quickly grew into another corn servant, which ever regards you anxiously, worried that you might require a feed. And the hidden text is, where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there, the corn servant. fucking love Solution 9 so much.
Don't cream your corn.
Don't worry, I'm not a corn guy.
Contrary to popular belief.
I love corny things, but I don't like corn. it gets stuck in your teeth easily, and it pisses me off. For a while, like, I was eating a lot of fried rice from Panda Express. I know, fucking the worst Chinese food available. Not even Chinese food, but like, there were egg shortages, and so they started substituting egg with corn, and it threw off the taste of their fried rice so bad, I stopped eating it because it tasted like shit. Anyways, that's pretty much it for Final Fantasy XIV. For now, we've done all the major pieces of content, and all that's really left is for me to... You know, I know where we'll go. I just need to level my classes, basically, and do some grinds for other items. Thank you for the Dr. Pepper, Mechanic Cat. Where would a good scene be? I'm so tiny. The flowers, like, hide me. Changing the Pictomancer. Maybe I should use, like, a screenshot like this for the finale thumbnail for now, because I shouldn't do anything too spoilery. But yeah. I guess this is, like, technically spoilery. I've already given my thoughts on the expansion. It is a really, really good expansion. Good story.
Hey Rick, turn on New Game Plus real quick.
I don't even know how to do that. How the fuck do you New Game Plus? I've never bothered with that feature. Where is it? There it is. So wait, Chronicles of a New Era. It only goes up to Endwalker, so we can't really revisit the past of this. Part 1? Wait, does that actually rewind the time regardless, even if we're not, shit, where was it again? Part 1? Part 1 of what expansion? Just any part 1? Any? Okay. Oh, we can revisit it as it was. Well, that's a neat trick to kind of like revisit it as it was. Thank you for the trick, Pokey. I'll be sure to capitalize on my ability to enjoy these memories again once more.
Yippee! Yay!
Can experience this beautiful zone, even though like it's the lore behind this is super fucked up and it's like not good. That's a B rank, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, yeah, the 13th child? What do you mean the 13th child? What lore does that imply? By the way, I fucking love this mob. It's like so fucking cute. I saw the A rank for this zone too, and she's like super cute. Monster girl, ball jointed doll, very lethal. Murdered the shit out of me.
Remembered.
But it really was a amazingly poetic zone. Because this part's basically just like, it's all about memories and death and just being okay with accepting death and loss. And something like this zone was designed to be so beautiful. And the fact we had to shut it all down and turn it into just a lifeless husk was like really devastating. I was like, no, this is like beautiful, it's pretty, I like it, it's such a cool zone. We can't do any fates when it's on like this though. I don't think we could share the zone with anyone else. Like, how does that work? Can other people even be in here? Oh yeah, they can. There's someone else like down here. Wait, no. Those aren't players. I thought that was someone on a mount for a second. But it's nice to be able to fly around here. Oh wait, there's a player. So maybe we can do fates here. Maybe it's just none up on the map right now. I actually don't know. It's a little disappointing we can't actually ride the Ferris wheel or the carousel or any of the other stuff. It's a little disappointing too that we can't do the fates with this on again, because I would like to retain this look, but that really defeats the entire point of the zone, to be able to reset it back this way. You're supposed to accept loss. You're supposed to hold the memories dear in your heart, and all the plant life still being alive, even after everything else is dead. It's like, it's supposed to be like a giant cemetery, littered with flowers and mementos and whatnot. This has like been my favorite final zone of any expansion, and I honestly don't know how they'll try and top it next expansion, but we won't know like until 2 years from now. Now this volcano part was like, it's okay. I feel this is what clashes with everything the most, but it's kind of hidden away. But the pool area is kind of cool too, and they have a lazy river. But yeah, thanks again for the trick, Pokey. Now I can enjoy this place being how it was. It's a bit of a cop-out, but lol. Yeah. It's comfy to run around with the lights on. Yeah. let's head back to where I was. So anyone who wants to enjoy this place as it once was, that's the trick. Thank Pokey. Makes me wonder, will I be alive in 2 years, or will some terrible fate befall me? You never know. Oh, here she is, here she is. Sweeper Sally, or Sally the Sweeper. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh, whoa. She's, you don't want to fuck with her, she'll murder your ass. I could get like kind of close enough to get a good view of her. Wait. Can I select her? That actually might work for my camera angle. Shit. Camera position, zoom out. Can I get her in the frame? No. It disables, like I'm too far away. If I go like right above her, she's gonna like be a fan favorite. Makes me wonder if she was designed as a boss for the Deadwalk, but they went against using her. Cause I could tell there's a bunch of ghosts around here too. And she's like spooky herself, so, but she's out, like she feels a little bit out of place with the rest of this zone. Like monster fuckers stay winning. Anyone that likes ball jointed dolls, they're eating good with this A rank hunt. Can't wait to actually fight her with a group. Fight her with a hunt train and see like how badly she fucks us all up. Her AoEs are massive. She'll just cut everyone down. I saw a video of someone just like kind of minding their own business, and someone aggroed and dragged her, and like they just one-shot the person that's just minding their own business. It is actually pretty fucking funny. Unable to delete progress in your current state. Oh, okay. Suspend. Wait, does it break the graphics if I do it this way? Interesting. Or is it just nighttime? Yeah, I think it just like turned into nighttime, so it's just... I love that haunting echo. Wait, there's a quest here? Leaving this place for good. Okay, I guess there's like still some side quests that maybe spawned. But I'm sure they're not important. But yeah, last expansion was all about life. This one was all about like loss and death and stuff. It's pretty morbid. But like I said, my favorite final zone of any expansion. Just really fucking cool and really artistic and kind of like a brave choice. Though we have a way to kind of revert it and reset it, so So there's fates there. Let me reactivate it again just to see. Oh, I can't do that while mounted. Damn it.
It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, the fates are still here. Okay, so we can do fates with this. I wonder if they'll find a way to like patch this out and be like, no, you don't get to have this, or maybe this was intended, who knows. I think it's a damn shame that they had to put in so much work for this for us to destroy it, so it's nice to be able to just reactivate it whenever we want. But yeah, that Deadwalk dungeon, amazing. Great finale to the expansion. I don't know what else to say. I enjoyed my time with Dawntrail. Here, let's just go hang out on the chatting screen for a bit. That's a pretty long stream today. Nearly 7 hours, which matches some of the other VODs for Dawntrail. But I'm finally happy to kind of like be done with it on stream. I'm sorry the entire month has, aside from my 2-year anniversary, it's just all been Dawntrail. They're like, oh my god, is Rick playing Dawntrail again? When is Final Fantasy XIV gonna be over? I want Rick to play the cool Scrimblow games. I want him to play the stuff that's unique. I don't want to watch Final Fantasy XIV again. Oh. I wonder who I could send you guys to tonight. I don't know if like anyone's even gonna be online. Well, no, it's Friday night. There's gonna be tons of people online. Yeah, there's people online. And I think I know who, excuse me, I'll send you guys over to. So yeah, I don't know, were there any other closing thoughts I wanted to talk about? I imagine the story for the Final Zone was probably really hard for people to deal with if they actually lost family members and whatnot. I haven't had to deal with that in my life just yet, and I kind of dread the day that I do have to deal with that. Definitely not looking forward to it, though no one, I'm pretty sure, looks forward to it. There have been cancer scares in the family, but luckily, you know, everything went good in the end. I question my own mortality too all the time. Like, when's something gonna happen that's like very bad to me? Like, is there gonna be a car accident that I'm in possibly? I was always really afraid to get my driver's license and drive a car because I knew like, yeah, this is a machine made of metal and glass and I could just easily die one day. When I got COVID for the first time, like right before starting VTubing, I was like, oh shit, am I just gonna die before I ever debut? I have a lot of morbid thoughts like that. Thinking about, when am I gonna die? When am I gonna die? When am I gonna die? Am I gonna accomplish anything before I die? Probably not. We'll see, but at least, if the internet's still around and my VOD channel is still up, you'll kind of, you know, I'll kind of be almost immortalized until a solar flare wipes out all electronics on Earth and erases all digital traces of me. Then I'll be dead, and maybe you'll be able to see my name on a tombstone somewhere. That is like, if anyone loves me enough to get me a tombstone, I'll probably die alone, and then they'll find my body and just throw me in a cardboard box and burn it and say, like, alright, don't know who this fucker was, but he wasn't important, clearly. Anyways, fucking dark humor aside, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're watching the VODs over on Twitch and YouTube, I appreciate all the support. I just got off the phone with an astrologist. She said you're good, Rick. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Good to know that I'm still good. I'm perfectly healthy. I'm dying. Okay, that's just me hamming it up with the coughing. I do hope the cough goes away soon. It really makes me sad that a lot of my Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail streams I sound so stupid constantly. Final Fantasy 14. I sound like such a fucking nerd when I have to constantly keep saying the name and the number. Now I just have to say Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I just wish it could have gone a little bit better, but also I just needed to break my format a bit with these streams. Given like how many hours it took to get through this in like 7 parts, it was quite an overwhelming experience, and also a time-sensitive one too, because you never really want to fall too far behind with this stuff, because then like you see spoilers and you don't get to enjoy the story to the full extent if you get spoiled. But hey, no one showed up and spoiled anything, so everything went better than expected. So thank you guys very much. Hope you all have a good night, and I'll see you next time, hopefully for some retro games and whatnot. So please take care, and see you guys next time. Farewell, good night, and oyasumi. Bye bye.